man. Talking to myself. Alright, hold on a second. I gotta, go set all this crap up. Give me a second. Oop-a-doo. There we go. Okay, I guess I got that. Is what it is. Alright, Alright, so I think last time we streamed, sorry about last night, man. I got home from work. I passed out. Then got up way too early. Which was good, I guess. Had to take care of some things. Went and got all my brake stuff to fix my brakes. Just gotta get somebody to put them in. I went and watched a video, and there's one or two tools that I don't have that I need to actually put them in if I was going to do it myself. Yeah, I don't know. A little bit nervous about trying, because if I really screw something up, then I'm in the hole for money I don't have. So I really don't want to do that, obviously. Probably just see what labor is at a shop. People that have the tools and have whatever else you need. And just be like, okay, I've got the stuff. What are you going to charge me to put them in? Find somebody to give me a flat rate and just be willing to do it. And, you know. Anyway, so that was pretty much today. I'd have been on a little bit earlier, but I got stuck on Twitter. Because I was reacting to clips. Dude, does anybody else love Steve Inman? I'm feeling like Steve Inman is... Yeah, he's the shit, man.
What do you need? Ask away. Same way you did. You drink some blood, you choke on it, and pass out. You haven't forgotten already, have you? I do my best. What can I say? Let's see, I was in the Chantry before. I trained for many years to become a Templar.
Sarge, you get any,
That's where I learned most of my skills.
Any tacos today? It's Tuesday. Somebody's supposed to eat tacos on Tuesday.
You're telling me I was banished to the kitchens to scour the pots more times than I can count. And that's a lot. I can count pretty high. The Grand Cleric didn't want to let me go.
Hey,
Duncan was forced to conscript me, actually, and was furious when he did. I thought she was going to have us both arrested. I was lucky.
T-verse, the G-verse. That's funny. Spaghetti, oh, gotcha.
I don't know. Maybe.
You got tacos?
When he came looking for
Somebody got tacos then.
I just remember praying fervently to the Maker that he would pick me.
That's what matters right there. Somebody got tacos on Tuesday.
If it hadn't been for him, you know, I wouldn't have. was. A good man who didn't deserve his fate. That much I'm sure of. Come on, let's go. I think I'm done talking.
So I think we leveled up, didn't we? Yeah, we did all the leveling shit. I think we should be like level... we got to like level 19. I was like, I just want to see what it's like again. I don't know. It was like, it's been forever since I did this. And I was like, I wanted to run with Morrigan as an actual blood mage, right? So we actually did it, which is cool. Yes. But we didn't get so far that we can't still throw some talent points where we need to, although it's probably going to take forever to level. We're probably going to have to get through like 20 different quests just to level one time. Like, yeah, we're pretty close to the end, so... I mean, I don't know, the level cap is 35. So we still got room to level, like, 16 more times. So, I mean, I guess there's that, too. Hey, Joey, what's up, man? Oh, I'll let you know, I went and I got Tales of Arise, but there was a version for $9.99, and then there was a version for, like, $14.99, and it included some DLC, and I'm like, okay, $5. I don't know if the DLC is cool. I don't remember what it was. Don't know anything about the game, so I just went ahead and got that one. But it's installed, or at least it's supposed to be installed. So yeah, I went ahead and got it. Yeah, you too, man. Yeah, God bless you too, man. Oh, yeah, true story. Yeah, the holidays really started, right? We're just kind of in it. Now work and whatever is just kind of just sort of really just up in the air. Work your ass off and do a bunch of stuff and get people presents and hope you didn't forget anybody, and yeah. Hectic, but kind of in a cool way, so yeah.
Well, here I am. Quiet. It was a life suited for contemplation.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
In the cloister, yeah. Away from the fuss and the flurry of the city.
Definitely going to go take a look at it at some point.
And in that
we're kind of in the middle of a thing right now.
But it was not perfect.
I might just get really annoyed and take a break and just go play that instead.
That is the nature
that
of
can happen too.
Folk, I suppose. When I talked about my beliefs, that the Maker reveals himself in the beauty of his world, they treated me with disdain. They want to believe that he's gone, so that when he turns his gaze on them, it means they are special, chosen. He cannot possibly have love for all, the sick and the weary,
a lot of times,
the beggars
tactics
and the fools.
In a game, if done right, you have to know what your skills do in the first place. It's like, okay, if this condition exists, then do that. But what do you want to actually do in that condition? Like what works best? Like in Dragon Age, it's pretty simple combo factors, right? You can even kind of moderately set up, like in Mass Effect 3 and Dragon Age Inquisition, you can kind of sort of set up your companions to do one or two things, but like tactics that dictate your entire party's behavior, mainly the party that you're not controlling, right? It has to be pretty specific, pretty defined to be worth a shit. And if it is specific and defined, then you have to know what the abilities do and what's best in any particular situation. Like, just think if you were to start from scratch with, like, Dragon Age Origins, no, Dragon Age 2 specifically, that there's certain abilities that don't even work against certain enemies. And so if your characters are using that, and they're taking a turn, or they're expending resources like mana, stamina, an ability turn, and they're just wasting it on an enemy that's not affected by it at all, like that shit needs to be factored in too. And I think the only way to make that worth it is to understand the game you're playing. And if the game is worth learning, then the tactics become really relevant. If the game is not worth learning, then like what was that game? What was it? Final Fantasy 14 Zodiac remaster with like tactics. I played it on PS4. And we played that for a while, and it wasn't bad, but the problem was the tactics didn't really cover half the shit, and a lot of stuff required just a shit ton of grinding to get anything worth anything. The only way you can make the tactics worth is have end-game shit, meaning end-game having spent 1,000 hours trying to find one item, to nullify the fact that the tactics didn't cover half the shit that you actually needed to do. Like, your companions, even if you supplied them, just would not do what they needed to do when they needed to do it. So, like, you were required to have certain items and stuff. I thought that was a pretty cheap, lazy excuse for tactics, in my opinion. Dragon Age 2 got it perfect. And I wish every RPG, at least every sword and sorcery, you know, if it's a shooter, then I think you should be required to aim at your target and hit your target. And if you don't, you lose. I totally get that, right? And I don't want a turn-based shooter at all. That would be the worst. That would literally be testicle cancer to me. I don't want that at all, right? So I do not want a turn-based Fallout game, for example. I know the original Fallout games were turn-based. That's why I don't play them. But if you want a sword and sorcery type of game, well, if it's turn-based, I'm not going to play that either. But if it's real-time, it's not so much about aim. It's about tactics. It really is about tactics at that point. Big spells, big swings, big hits on certain enemies in a certain way using a certain thing. And it has to be understood exactly what you need in any particular scenario, and then to use that. So if the game is good enough to kind of force you to learn the combat mechanics and then set tactics accordingly, okay, that's my shit. I'm not saying I don't have sitting in the holster like my next favorite game. But if they don't set it up right, if the game doesn't demand that you actually play it and learn it, if it doesn't engross you on several different levels, then tactics really aren't going to really matter. It's just it'd be like an afterthought. So we'll see. I mean, we'll go give it a fair appraisal, at least according to what I like to play. I mean, you know, I think that's fair.
Thank you. Maybe I am wrong. But it is the Maker's place to decide if I am worthy, not men, not the Chantry. But there is work to be done, and I have talked enough for now.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, just ahead of time, I'm probably not gonna like that. Because I like to play my character and be able to set my tactics to where my party does what they need to do so that we can just roll. I want to roll. I don't want to jump from the driver's seat to the passenger seat to the cargo bay to the guy running alongside the truck that can't even keep up. I don't like doing that. I really hate doing that here, and I really would hate doing that there. So if that's what they're forcing, I'm not going to like it. At the end of the day, I'm not going to say I won't play it, but I'm going to tell you I will not like it if that's what they demand. Because that's not tactics. Tactics are setting AI to handle situations. Now, if there's like, this character goes into this fight, and that character goes into that fight, and everybody else can do their job, okay, cool. But if I have to constantly switch, that's fucking turn-based. I don't want fake action, and I don't want turn-based. Ever. In anything. Ever. So if that's what it is, I'm not going to like it. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. If what you just said is actually what it is, I'm going to fucking hate it. Maybe not initially, but at some point I'm going to be like, okay, this is fucking dog shit, guys, and I'd rather kill myself than play this for even one more second. That's what I'll tell you. And if that's what the game gives me, that's what I'm going to say, and that's what I'm going to do, is fucking delete that shit from my hard drive and never, ever even talk about it. And then if you bring up another game, I'm going to be real sus I'll be like, okay, yeah, I'm sure I'm going to get on that. Never. So let's just hope it's not that. Anyway, it's not that severe and shit. I mean, it kind of is, but yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. So that's right. So I've apparently done this. That's cool. I'm not really sure what I've even done here. You don't need that. Yeah, you can definitely use this now too. Yep, basic shit. I think I came and shopped, and I don't think I did anything after that. All right, let's see what we got. Spirit Hands, we definitely need Morgan. Have that. Okay, so all right, hold on a second. I want these, but I want Liliana to have these. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, I don't think we're rolling with Liliana anymore. I actually don't. I don't think we are. All right. Let me catch up to where I'm at. I'm not even sure exactly what we're doing. This is monetary gain. All right, so Morgan definitely needs this. That's 100%. All right, so I don't think we've done much else. Yeah, we definitely need a tank here. Oh, no, I mean, I'm not prejudging, but I'm saying if it's like you're forced to switch between characters. Switching between characters is just vaguely disguised turn-based. I have to switch over here, and I have to switch over here, and I have to switch over here, and I have to switch back, and I have to switch over here, and I have to... Why can't I just play my character and my fucking party does what I want it to do? If it's got tactics, I should be able to set tactics, and my party should be able to do that shit. It's the same with that Final Fantasy game. It was like MMO turn-based right out the chute, but it had tactics so you could at least play your character, and whoever you had in your party could do their thing. And it was done in a certain way. I mean, if you're a JRPG fan and you're coming from a completely different... it has nothing to do with anything that I like. I haven't seen a JRPG that I would play for more than 10 minutes without saying, okay, fuck this. I don't even want to play it. I have no reason. I'm not a big anime watcher either, so maybe that's a thing, that you have to be an anime watcher to buy into that shit and then want to get into it. I just have no interest in it whatsoever. I like building a party and watching that party actually do something. It's pretty much that simple, to be honest. I mean, I think that's fair. That's fair, right? We'll save those for, 2 Constitution, or... Alright, so that's... All right, that'll work. Okay, so we've put everything in everything. All right, so we can get rid of this. I'm trying to figure out exactly where we left off last time. No, it might be. No, I mean, I'll go into it with an open mind. Honestly, if you're going to play a game within the first, it's like a movie. If they don't hook you in the first 10, 20 minutes, you probably just sign off the movie and give it a dislike. on your streaming app, right? If you don't like it in the first 20 minutes, you give it a dislike. A game's going to hook you early. You know what? I'm going to be fair. Baldur's Gate 3, I played it. I fucking hate the gameplay, but it kind of hooked me early on. The character creation was open, honest, early, pre-woke RPG with a little bit of woke shit in there, which was kind of disturbing, but you could ignore it, and it doesn't really affect your gameplay as per se necessarily. But whatever. I mean, it's hard to get away from cancer these days. There's going to be some cancer in everything that you face. People, entertainment, your bank, your job, your government, your church. There's going to be cancer there. Beware the leaven, the yeast. Beware the yeast of the Pharisees. Beware the teaching of the Kenites. It's going to infect everything you do. If you don't like evil, you're going to be disturbed by something somewhere every time. It's not all the time, every time, but it's every time, some of the time. That, I believe, is a fact. So, as far as video games are concerned, I get it. I get it. I'm not trying to like everything. I'm just trying to make a solid playthrough of a game that's worth playing more than once. I'm not asking a whole lot. Now, I only spent 10 or 15 bucks on what was originally probably a $60, $70 game, and that's what it's sold as. I don't know why it's on sale now. Either it's not woke enough, which makes it probably more palatable to me, or it's just typical woke and it's not worth a single fucking thing, right? So I mean, that's a chance you take with any game, and it's basically what you're down with. The industrial, the commercial games, even if they try to be different based on a commercial standard, or just being like the commercial offshoot that tries to get your money in a non-commercial way when they're still commercial, which is another word for woke, right? And so, like, if it's just another bit of fluff like that, and it's just barely better than the worst of the worst, then it's just barely better than the worst of the worst. It's maggots, but it's not maggots writhing in shit. It's just maggots on your clean sheets on your bed. Okay, sorry, man. That's still not okay. See what I'm saying? So, but I mean, you just have to play it. I mean, there was one game we played just out of the blue, and I thought it was fantastic. Well, I mean, the Harry Potter game, that Hogwarts game, I thought it was fantastic. And it's like, all the things you like are stupid. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. You can tell me that, but I still liked them, so I thought it was fantastic. Dude, that's the most worth my money shit that I played as far as when games came out in the last decade or more. Yeah, in the last 10 years or more, that Hogwarts game, that's, yeah. What did we put, like 300 hours into it on stream? And honestly, if I was just playing that on my own, just eating my fucking Doritos and drinking my beer or Mountain Dew and just playing that shit, 16 hours a day, and then going to work and never sleeping and, whatever, right? God, I'd probably have 500 hours in that game. Still haven't finished it. Just, we've gone on to stream other things, but that shit was fantastic. And I don't think it got any kind of rating really whatsoever. Maybe for sales when it was first released, and then everybody forgot about it because they were trying to promote the next piece of shit that came out. But that game's actually worth playing. That's more RPG than a lot of RPGs I played, and it's really, really simple on the RPG meter as far as like actual role-playing immersive elements in the game. But it doesn't have a lot of it, but it's quality over quantity. And a lot of other games don't have any quality, and they don't have any quantity either. Like Skyrim, for example. So, yeah, if you were to ask me to rate Skyrim and then rate Hogwarts, I would say Skyrim about 2, And I would say Hogwarts around like an 8.5, 9. I mean, nothing's a perfect 10, right? So yeah, I'd put Hogwarts around 8.5, 9 on the RPG scale. RPG actually worth playing, doing some shit. And if you really want to get off into that, and I'm not one of those like, what do you call it? Cosplay type fans that gets into a particular thing. But if I was a Harry Potter fanatic, and I have actually watched all the movies at least once, if not 2 or 3 times, right? And I dig it. I get where they're coming from, but I don't dedicate myself. I don't say, okay, oh my God, if I was a Harry Potter fan, that's the only game I would actually play. That's how good it is. And I would get really, really, really good at it. And I would just dedicate all my gameplay and all my streaming or whatever to that game. That's how good the game is. If I was a Harry Potter fan like that. I'm an RPG fan. But that game is like right up there. It's really that good. The combat was surprisingly fucking stupid amazing. And you could really dictate the course of your combat with 1 or 2 skills going one way or the other. And I mean, you could really go offense, you could really go defense. It was, honestly, I think the character building was a lot like Mass Effect 2 in Hogwarts. Maybe Mass Effect 3, like kind of in between Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3, in terms of, definitely action oriented, but you could totally build combos and you could set up some synergy and some shit you were doing and create like an AoE maelstrom just by yourself. You could totally do that. And it was viable. And if you couldn't pull it off, you'd get punished. And there were certain ambushes which wouldn't allow you to get that shit off. It was too aggressive. It was too fast paced. You would have to come up with something else. And I respect the shit out of that. I cannot recommend that game enough. And no, I'm not a Harry Potter. I'm not a Trekkie for Star Trek. I'm not a pottery for Harry Potter necessarily. But yeah, that's one of the best games I've seen come out in the last 10, 15 years. I'm not lying. That's my opinion. But take it for what it's worth. That shit is I say just put it on the hardest difficulty right out the chute and then work your way into it and figure out where you fucked up and then replay it and then do it right the second time or the third time or the fourth time. Next thing you know, you got 500, 600, 800 hours into a game. Pretty sure that's worth your $70. Because if you go to the cinema and watch a piece of shit garbage fucking movie that you wish you'd have never seen, you're going to spend 70, 80 bucks. Probably by yourself. If you're taking a date or if you're taking the family, you're probably going to spend $200 or $300 for an hour and a half, 2 hours of, I wish I'd have never done that in the first place. Fucking Hollywood has been shit forever, but I still went to a movie and I don't even know why. So, for the price of admission, yeah, that game is 1,000% worth it. 1,000%. Anyway, all right. I want to check all my weapons, and I want to hold on. Let me check. Let's give Puppy Bro a beef bone because he's Puppy Bro. All right, now we definitely need Morgan.
A fine gift.
See, she loves silver and gold. She loves it. Silver rings, any kind of necklace. She loves. Apparently, she loves like mirrors and amulets. So if it's like a necklace, an amulet, something, obviously the mirror, but there's only one of those. I think she'll give you like +5 automatic approval for like a silver ring instead of gold. But any kind of necklace, she likes that too. She's pretty fluid on what she's actually down with. So I've apparently bought everything here once. Because if I'd have bought it twice, then I would have 2 sets of these boots. Because definitely want to get those again. And we got plenty of money. All right, so and then no more runes. I guess we invested all of our runes. Okay, cool. I don't give a shit about Stan. I really don't care. Sorry, Stan. Yeah, we're not using you. Alright, so definitely got that. I got the Vestial equipped with stuff. All electricity, apparently. I guess that's all the runes I had. If we're not running with Leliana, then the cool thing here is I only need to compensate for... What are my top 10? Huh. Let me think about that. So I think, Oh, what's up, bro? So my top 10, so there's some games that kind of offer, they lean more towards immersion. In terms of, I don't really care so much about the gameplay, it's just being in the game. Like Fallout 3 is my perfect example of that. I would say kind of Oblivion is kind of like that too. Amazing, same studio, in the exact same generation of developers. So like Fallout 3, Oblivion, like are right there in immersion. The gameplay is kind of secondary. And then you have those that are like all gameplay, like Dark Souls, the original Dark Souls, nothing else. I wish I'd played Demon Souls first because Demon Souls would be on this list with Dark Souls, but honestly, let's just say Dark Demon Souls and just put that together. I know it's well, no, they're not two completely different games, actually. They aren't. So I know it's two different games, but allow me one caveat and just let me put those together as kind of the same thing. As I recognize with Dark Souls, had I played Demon Souls first, I would have just got 1,000 more hours out of each one of them. but I was a late comer to that, which that's on me. But okay, so anything after Dark Souls, I don't really give a fuck at all. Like at all. Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, fucking Bloodborne, Elden Ring. I don't give a shit. I give zero fucks. It's fucking garbage, repetitive, cookie cutter, copy paste bullshit. Is all that. It's literally all that is. They're just trying to milk what they did right the first time instead of just doing the right thing again. They've just been milking the shit out of it, and people fall for it, so they're getting away with it. And whatever. Whatever. Everybody to their own. If you argue 100%, you say no, this is my favorite. That's fine. You're asking my favorite. You can have your favorite. If I say it's bad and you say it's good, it doesn't make it bad or good. And vice versa. So, before anybody starts fucking barking, isn't that what Flemeth says? Before you start barking, right. So I'm going to put Dark Souls, Demon Souls together. This is in no particular order because it just depends on the mood of the day. I might not feel like playing Fallout 3. I might feel like playing Mass Effect. Oh, that means that Fallout 3 sucks. No, it doesn't. It means I feel like playing Mass Effect. That's like saying vanilla ice cream sucks because you only like strawberry. No, vanilla ice cream doesn't suck. You just happen to like strawberry. And that's your right. That's why the world needs more variety and not less fucking it needs a whole lot. That's literally the definition of racism. Because I don't want vanilla today. Vanilla is bad. But no, it's not bad. You just don't want it. You don't like it. And that's all. It doesn't go any farther than that. Personal preference, that you should have rights, right? Communism demands that you can't have any rights, but you should have rights to say, I like this and I don't like that. So let's learn a lesson on fucking socioeconomics while we're just sitting here talking about video games. Depending on my mood, I would say my top 10 RPGs would definitely include Demon/Dark Souls. I still haven't played the Demon Souls remaster. Never played a Dark Souls game? That's okay. I would strongly recommend. Well, I mean, now it's too late. I mean, okay, it's not too late, but yeah, it's actually too late. To get the Dark Souls, original Demon Souls, original Dark Souls experience, the Demon Souls remaster, I'm sure, has been awoken like Dark Souls was. And they made it less terrifying to actually play the game. The game is supposed to be kind of quiet until you get into boss fights, and the invasions were to come unexpectedly at any random moment from some motherfucker who's going to destroy you, and you're like an hour from where you were or where you want to be, and you're stuck out in no man's land, and some motherfucker can come in with like some Xbox gamer tag like 420 smoking fuck your mama, get punked in your butthole XXX. Yeah, and they were going to literally one-shot you. And you were down in the middle of fucking nowhere, and you're not even sure how you got there. And you had to try to find your way back. That was the original Dark Souls experience. They'll never duplicate that because they're pussifying the shit out of every Souls game. In their facade of challenge, they've made everything fucking accessible and fucking pussified and easy. There's nothing like the horror of getting invaded down in the fucking depths in Dark Souls in the original experience, and you'll never have that again because woke has taken that from you. And if you voted for Kamala, everything that's happening to you, video game-wise, you deserve. Keep giving your money to the devil and getting nothing for it. Congratulations, motherfucker, for making the world a worse place to live in. Piece of shit. Anyway, the original experience was addictive. it was addictive because you were always flexing between min-maxing your character at a lower level and then leveling your character to get them to a certain point, but somebody else always had a better idea. They had a better build, and you would come up against that one invader who just knew exactly how to use all their gear, all their skills, and their exact points and whatever they had gained during the game to fight against you. And you could wreck some motherfuckers. Some other people would just one-shot you. You'd be like, how did you even do that? It was just amazing. It was fantastic. So anyway, so I'm going to put Dark Souls and Demon Souls together in the same boat because they're not the same game, but they really kind of are. I'm going to say Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, Dragon Knight Saga, whatever you want to call it. Definitely. That's 2. I'm going to throw Oblivion, Fallout 3, Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 1 is nostalgic. The gameplay isn't so much as just playing through the story. So it's like, it's immersive. It's almost like Fallout 3. Mass Effect and Fallout 3 are like very, very, very similar to me. Mass Effect 2 can go fuck itself. But I'm just going to throw Mass Effect 3 in there. I would throw, like, if you want an honorable mention after this list, I would definitely throw Mass Effect 1 in there just for the nostalgia. It's just it's just the opening chapter to one of the best stories ever told in video gaming. So, I mean, how do you not, I don't know, if I only get to 9, then that's going to be number 10, I guess, or this is in no particular order. So yeah, so I would say Dark Souls / Demon Souls. I'm putting them together because I'm taking artistic license to do so. Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, Dragon Knight Saga. It's as replayable as basically Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2 put together. But then you definitely got Dragon Age 2. Definitely got Mass Effect 3, Fallout 3, Oblivion. I don't know that I put Origins in my top 10. I don't know. Let me think about it. Let's see, you've got the original Borderlands. That was infinitely, I don't know how many hours I put into that. These are games that made me play them. I didn't have a choice. I would stay up. I wouldn't eat. I wouldn't go to work. I just had to play them. I would fall asleep with the controller in my hands. I'm thinking about these games. The original Borderlands, I think I have to throw that in there, man. Yeah, I really do. I would like to just throw series in there, but I wouldn't include Inquisition in this list at all, ever. Not even once. I wouldn't include, New Vegas. New Vegas, I got to put that in there. Yeah, because it didn't give me the immersive quality, but the gameplay was everything that Fallout 3 didn't have. Like the whole hardcore system and the whole crafting system and all the extra stuff and the whole just gameplay. Right? I really didn't like the scenario being out in the fucking desert because your fucking developers are lazy and it's just a bunch of fucking sand. Well, you should have made everything a glass parking lot because apparently the nukes went off, but we still just got dust and sand and fucking tumbleweeds and, I don't know, wooden fucking wheelbarrows and wooden shacks everywhere that didn't get set on fire by the nukes. Don't really get that. Anyway, so I would like to find a way to push that off of my top 10 and make it like 11 or 12 or 15 or something. Yeah. Now we're just talking about like just RPGs, right? Like straight RPGs. I know there's games I'm not thinking of right off the top of my head, but I mean, Borderlands 2 was amazing too. right? It was amazing. Like but it wasn't the original because the original was fresh. There was no game like Borderlands when Borderlands came out, and it was infinitely replayable with your friends. But you could still build a character, and you could build a character equally in Borderlands 2 because they came up with like new classes. So the same type of classes didn't really do a new thing. Like in Borderlands 2, my shit was 0. In Borderlands 1, my shit was what's her name? What was she called? Lilith. Anyway, that was my shit in Borderlands 1 every single time. In Borderlands 2, it was 0. 0 is just like, man, and that motherfucker would put up some DPS. It's like, okay, I'm going to hit you for 1,000,000, but I can only take 10 points of damage. Let's deal with it and figure out how to make that work. You know what I'm talking about? Siren, yeah, the Siren in Borderlands, 0 in Borderlands 2, and don't really give a shit about anything they did after that at all, period. They were just really trying to milk it and really trying to make it fresh and they were trying so hard that they lost what made it special in the first place. Can we all maybe agree on that? When you're trying so hard, you lost what you did right in the first place. Because you're trying to keep it fresh and you're trying to keep up with an industry, and this industry is built around corporate. Corporate doesn't have anything to do with art and creativity and what creates a cult following for your fucking video game. What creates a cult following for your video game is making shit that your fucking gamers actually like to play. And they lost sight of all of it, just like everybody else. Some of them did it intentionally, like Bethesda. Some of them did it politically, like BioWare, turning to woke fucking satanic asshole diarrhea being sucked up with a straw. Ooh, that's disgusting, right? Yeah, that's exactly what BioWare is. And a dude in a dress just making sure that it destroys anything the BioWare ever had to offer from this point forth. Speaking of a year or two ago, and yeah, perpetually, forever. I guess they're going to do phone games. The BioWare studios are going to do phone games now? Okay, how long since Failguard? And what's BioWare going to do next? Anybody seen BioWare on Twitter lately? Maybe Facebook? Maybe YouTube? Anybody seen BioWare anywhere? They used to post every day when they were in their heyday, when they were actually making video games. What are they doing now? Who's there? Who actually works there? We know everybody that's left. What are they now? What the fuck are they actually going to do? And you're looking to a fucking abandoned parking lot for the next rave video game? An abandoned parking lot with an empty building with nobody there. And you're looking to that. That's what it was before Failguard. And you're looking at that. Are they? Oh, well, they would be posting that shit every single day on Twitter, except Kamala didn't get elected and Hillary Clinton didn't get elected. So what are they doing now? You don't know? They would tell you every fucking day if they were in their heyday, in their pride parade. But their pride parade, there's nobody on the streets watching the pride parade. It was like maybe two dudes that don't even know if they're dudes or not, walking down the street trying to represent their video game developing studio. That's literally where we're at. If you're not getting a spiritual lesson, a moral, ethical lesson out of that, then you're just intentionally trying not to. You are literally saying, please, somebody bite me in The Walking Dead so I can officially be a zombie, because I'm a fucking zombie. I'm talking to any gamer out there. compared to what BioWare was doing just 10 years ago. 10 years ago. Because that's how long it took to come out with Failguard. While they gave you everything you didn't want. Like a failed... Oh my god, whatever the... Anthem? Who the fuck played that? Are you still playing it now, religiously? Oh my god, I'm playing that like I'm playing Dragon Age Origins. I'm playing Anthem when I'm not playing Dragon Age Origins. Who the fuck is saying that? Nobody! Facts are facts. And you can try to defend something when it's completely corrupt. That puts you on the side of the corrupt. That makes you criminal like they are for just being really fucking bad on purpose. Don't be a dick. That's a dick. Don't be a dick. True story? True story. If you can't see that, well, then you're on the wrong side of the line. And that's on you. That's 100% on you. Just saying. True story. We need to leave and come back to camp and buy some more shit. You know what they said about Failguard? It was going to be darker than any of the previous. That's literally what they posted. This is a quote. It's going to be darker than previous Dragon Age entries. We're getting dark. I mean, they already got rid of blood magic. What's dark there? A fucking rainbow flag, a gay unicorn shitting pixie dust over all the gamers, forcing you to go take your children, and if they're a boy, cut their dicks off, and if they're a girl, give them hormone blockers, and then eventually sew a penis on later. That's literally what the fuck they did. That was their version of dark. That's pretty fucking dark. No, that's dark. No, that's about as satanic, as fucking confused Sodom and Gomorrah as you could possibly get. So yeah, I guess true to their word, they went dark. I guess they did.
Are you sure I can't interest you in this hat?
That's what they said
Pair
then.
of earrings, perhaps? A cheese
Well,
knife?
you saw what happened. So now they said something? You heard a rumor that they might have said something once? They used to post on social media every fucking day. They would bring up shit from like the early 2000s. Mass Effect celebration days. Bring up certain days of the year and all this and that and celebrate BioWare and celebrate everything. All those people that were doing that were driving that, are gone. What the fuck is left in BioWare? A dude in a dress? Doesn't even know whether he's a boy or girl? Is going to make your next game on a game. This motherfucker never played any of the Mass Effect games, but it's going to direct it on a woke, political, satanic, spiritual, moral, ethical, abominable fucking agenda. And that's how it's going to produce your next game that has nothing to do with the game itself? And you're going to go buy that? Well, why don't you just go fund Newsom in California? I don't care what country you live in. Just go send him some money. He'll take it because he's been taking everybody else's money and turning everybody into a pedophile, a fucking rapist, you call it number one fucking A-list on Epstein's Island. Just go send him some money too. Go send it some money, because I'm not sure that dude showed up in a dress when it pretended to play music before it ever became governor. So I'm not sure if it even knows that it's a he or a she. Go send it some money. I'll tell you what, just save yourself the time. Just send me that money. I'll do something better with it than that motherfucker. That's a true story. I'll just go fix the brakes on my car instead of that motherfucker being a billionaire destroying the entire west coast of an entire nation. Yeah, just think about that for a second. What does video games have to do with that? It's the exact same thing. It's literally the same shit. It's the same agenda. We're talking video games. You can talk movies. Talk about Disney. Talk about California. You can talk about BioWare. Hell, we can talk about a couple banking systems that... anyway, it's all the same shit. It's the exact same road they're traveling down. And they're taking you with them, and you're paying for their gas. Maybe you should stop doing that. Maybe that would be a good idea. Just don't fund that anymore. Go figure. Where actual hardworking people can't even pay their bills. But these motherfuckers are billionaires for destroying everybody around them. Imagine that. Anyway, yeah, you don't hear a bunch from BioWare every day. Hey, go ahead and just sign into Twitter just like a guest. And just go look up BioWare and see what they posted lately. It used to be several times a day. If not every day, several times a day. Now it's, they're just not there anymore. But you're trusting them to make your next video game? Well, the studio is empty. What, the janitor? You're trusting the janitor sweeping the floors behind these fucking liberals who spill their coffee on purpose because the guy that's a janitor is only making $8 an hour, and if they look down on them, then they can feel like they're better because they're fucking woke and they got a rainbow flag, and if you got a problem with that, they're going to yell at you really, really loud because they don't think you're going to knock them the fuck out. That's why the FAFO thing is so popular now, because of that mentality. Yeah, that's who I guess is running the BioWare studio now. The janitor. Who's getting disrespected because he's only making $8 an hour, but he's being required to make a video game now. So that he can make EA millions? I guess? I don't know. You'll buy it anyway, though, because they tell you to, because they rate it 11 out of 10 before anybody's even seen concept art from the game. Are y'all feeling a little bit ashamed at this point? Maybe you should. Maybe you should be. If you're thinking along those lines, then that's exactly where we're at. So call it what you will. Just being honest. If you don't like me for it, I'm totally cool with that. 100%.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the
100%.
goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Make sure there's not something else. Well, that wouldn't be good. That wouldn't be bad for Alistair right now, right? Although I'm giving him the Helm of Honleith, I got plenty of money. I have plenty of money. You know what? Let me go ahead and buy that. All right, hold on a second. Extra backstab damage? Okay, I'll take that too. I'm surprised I didn't buy this the first time. Those are pretty good. Yeah, I'll buy those too, actually. And I'll buy these two. That'll help. I didn't play Failguard. I never even touched Failguard. I told you guys 5 years before, five full fucking years before Failguard ever came out, I wouldn't even look at it. And I told you why. And every single reason I gave you 5 years ago, you'd have to pull up the stream on Twitch, I guess, is exactly why I didn't play it. And I was 100% correct across the board. But it was obvious. I mean, it was obvious shit if you're willing to look at it. If you don't want to see it, you put on your rose-colored glasses, then you won't look at it. But the exact reason I refused to play the game, I didn't want Dragon Age to be sullied any more in my head than it already was with Inquisition. And I told you this is where this is going. It was the same with Skyrim and Fallout 4. Exact same thing with Inquisition and Failguard. Exact same thing. Going down a particular path that it is what it is. And everything I've ever asked about Failguard to anybody who ever even bothered to look at it, every single thing I said about it was validated. I'm not patting my own back. I don't like being right. I wish I was wrong on every single point, but I was right on literally 101% pharmaceutical grade every single point on the game 5 years before it even came out. I said, this is what it's going to be. And that's exactly what it is. 100%. 5 years before it ever came out, I said I will not play it. And this is why. And every single reason I gave was 101% pharmaceutical grade legit. It wasn't that hard to see. And I shared it frivolously with everybody. So, what do I think of? I don't think anything about something that's not even worth looking at. And no, it's not. And yeah, I have seen gameplay footage and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh, I don't want to say Fortnite. What are those? Overwatch. Is this Dragon Age woke? Change the hormones and destroy your children's lives before they can even become children, much less adults. Overwatch. Something. There's not only no blood magic, but everything has to be woke and kind. And if you're not gay, then you're a bad person. And if you're white, you should die. Game? Is that what the fuck this is? I called it 5 years before it came out, and that's exactly what the fuck it is. So, can't tell me shit on that. Can't say a single goddamn thing to me about that. I know exactly what the fuck it is, and I called it 5 years before it ever came out. True story. That is a true story. T-Verse, is that a true story? 5 years before it came out. Anyway, which is sad. It's sad to me. It just makes me want to vomit, actually. But no, it's not a Dragon Age game. Inquisition was only 10%, 5%, 10% if I'm being generous. Dragon Age. True story. Half a decade before that thing came out. Because it was halfway through the 10-year development of that game. It was about 10 years, 9 years. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. That's just apples and oranges. That's just semantics at that point. But yeah. A true story. And I say that in anger, to be honest. I really actually do. Just sad. Really, really, really sad. That this is supposed to be entertainment. Sucks. You know what? I could actually give these to, Stan. Dude, I like that. Oh, dude, that helmet has a glow in the visor. It's a Templar helmet, but it's a glow. That's awesome. All right. I know where that's going. So, dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. I might keep that helmet. I'm not kidding. Oh no, I gotta give him the helmet of Hanleaf, man. But dude, That's some gangster looking shit right there. Dude, if I saw a tank coming at me with that, I'd be like, okay, it's going down, I guess. True story. Plus 4 attack. Well, Dan, Fedek.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along on the road.
Oh, Andromeda's fantastic. Andromeda is, okay, so...
I'm sure you'll be pleased
Andromeda
with the goods my boy
is...
and I have collected. And with your discount.
To Mass Effect and Fallout, what Kingdoms of Amalur was to Origins and Elder Scrolls. Just remember, what's his name? Ken Ralston came over to develop Kingdoms of Amalur, which they called it a failed project, although it begins with a V. Anyway, whoever bought out like Darksiders and stuff, they bought out Kingdoms of Amalur and actually got it off the shelf. It was just sitting there collecting dust, and they made a remaster of Kingdoms of Amalur. That was Ken Ralston from Oblivion, Fallout 3, right? And then this other dude comes in and develops like pretty much the game system, which is the leveling system, the crafting system, and whatever. Well, then Kingdoms of Amalur fails, and that just becomes a shit show, and you could go do some research on it and see exactly what happened with that game. But basically, EA left big, huge studios, which they agreed to publish, but they got no legal backing. And so New Jersey law, tax law came in, and EA didn't support them, and the studio got destroyed. And oh, what's his name, man? He was a World Series MVP pitcher with the Boston Reds. Kurt Schilling. He lost everything he made during his baseball career, and he should be Hall of Fame. I think this kept him out of the Hall of Fame too, I think, but I mean, maybe he eventually made it in. I hope he did, because he's definitely a Hall of Fame pitcher. Kurt Schilling, he invested everything he ever made into this game, but they didn't have the lawyer backing, the legal backing, and tax law came in and forced everybody into bankruptcy. Like, people didn't get paid and all kinds of other crazy shit. Well, EA owned the rights to the game because they published it. And then the same people who do like Darksiders and stuff, they came in and bought the IP, which includes the entire trilogy, which was already written, right? It was already written. Like, the entire trilogy is actually written. Kingdoms of Amalur was just like kind of like Star Wars. It was like episode 2, and then the sequel was going to be episode 1, and then the final was going to be episode 3. So the entire story was written by the same dude who wrote the story for Spawn, I believe, like in the movies, right? So, or no, maybe that was the artist. Maybe it was the artist that did the art for Spawn or something. No, the dude that wrote the entire story was another... He was another author who had written like a bunch of other stuff. Anyway, so they hired him to write the story out, and he wrote it in 3 parts, and you were supposed to start in chapter 2, which is what that game was, and you were going to go to chapter 1 to find out why all that shit happened in the first place, and then go to chapter 3 to get the conclusion. We still don't see chapter 1 and chapter 3. They never carried out the story, even though it's like already written. Now, I mean, they got to get new music and new voice actors and other things for it or whatever. I think they need to redesign the game, to be honest, because it's too big. It's like way too. It's like Inquisition. It's way too big. It's way too much area for way too little story and content. I would rather see the next one be done like Dragon Age 2 or Dragon Age Origins. Same thing. It's literally the same thing. I'd rather see it done like that. And instead of having like 15 different open areas with a bunch of shit to happen, well, that's where Inquisition fucking died. That's where BioWare died, actually, was with Inquisition. Even though it was popular at the time, everybody realized, okay, this studio has no idea where they're going. They're trying to be Skyrim, which is literally the death knell of Bethesda. Skyrim is where Bethesda died. But dudes, people are still playing Skyrim. I don't care. Skyrim is where Bethesda died. If you don't see it, well, you haven't looked hard enough. That's exactly where it died. Inquisition tried very hard to jump off the same cliff and commit suicide on purpose that Bethesda did with Inquisition. And you can see where it got them, too. Would you trust the next Elder Scrolls to not be basically a phone game? Oh, maybe amazing graphics. We're waiting on the next generation, and we're gonna have like, you know, the Unreal Engine now, but no, they're probably still gonna use their fucking creation engine, which has been outdated since they made it, and just leave it up to the modders to make something worth playing. You know what? I just saw a DLC released for Fallout 76. Who the fuck is playing that? That's the last thing that Bethesda did. No, they're not working on an Elder Scrolls 6, and I will not play Elder Scrolls 6 when it comes out. Just like I would not play Failguard. I will not play it. You have to prove to me that it's actually worth one single fuck. And I don't mean hype like, oh, I'm buying it, so you should buy it. No. If you buy Elder Scrolls 6 on release, for me, I will give you your money back. Some way. Now, in transaction, something will be lost, but I will not even download it. I won't even play it. I'm telling you this now. I've been saying this for several years now. And I'm an Oblivion fan. I know I have videos on Skyrim, and I tried to make an RPG out of it because I'm a huge Elder Scrolls fan, but Bethesda made it really, really hard to make an RPG out of a game that they intentionally made not an RPG. You have to make it an RPG. And the game is trying to make the game playable based on how they released it. And it's just so trash. So trash. And that's why Fallout 4 is, if you gave Fallout 4 quality, it would still have no quality. Meaning you got to make Fallout 4 300%, no, 1100% better than what it is to give it 1% of value as an RPG. Now, if you just want a shooter builder, I love the settlement building in Fallout 4. I am not gonna lie, I fucking love that shit. But that's not why I played Fallout, was to make settlements. And honestly, I couldn't make anything as cool as whatchamacallit, in Fallout 3. Either Rivet City or whatchamacallit. I can't even think of the name of the original settlement. God damn it. Megaton. Yeah, Megaton. I couldn't come up with a single thing 1/10 as cool as Megaton. Came up with some really cool settlements in Fallout 4 because there was really nothing else to do, which is sad because you added one thing and took out any quality in the game whatsoever. There was no quality at all. Aside from that, that's a shame, man. You never got into it? That was the only thing that was worth a shit to me, to be honest. Or modding it and just putting a bunch of flopping boobies and vaginas everywhere in the game, and that's just... What's the point of that? Just makes no sense. Well, I guess enough of that. All right. Okay. Well, let's actually go play the game now. I don't know. We've been at it for what, over an hour. Have we? Dude, I think I started in camp, and an hour and 20 minutes later, we're still in camp. My bad. Totally cool with it, though. And so I'm sure what we were gonna do was go. Let's see if we can actually deal with.
Indeed.
Yes.
Please let me save. I have no idea what we've even done up to this point, so. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like that's part of gaming too, right? I mean, if you're gonna sit there on the couch playing video games with your buddy, and then all of a sudden you get into like a passionate, heated debate about shit, and it's like, you might, dude, like your controller will go dead because you're talking about shit and it's important. And then who's going to Taco Bell? And then you go to Taco Bell and you come back and yeah, by the way, what were we talking about? We were talking about, I'm not really sure I remember. Oh yeah, we were talking about this. And then you talk about that shit some more and you eat your Taco Bell and whatever and just do whatever. And then next thing you know, like your console is turned off. So you turn it back on and you boot the game back up, but you keep arguing for another half hour. And yeah, you haven't played the game for like forever. But you got Taco Bell on Tuesday and shit went down. it was 100% legit. Like that's actually cool. I mean, like that's what video gaming was kind of supposed to be about. Am I wrong? I feel like that's what it's supposed to be about. Okay, so we're definitely here. Oh, we definitely need to go here. Okay, yeah, that's next. We did not get an ambush.
Hold, outsider. You may be
Hey,
of my
Shadow, what's
kind,
up?
but you are not Dalish. Why are you here? And what business is that? That is not a lie that many would attempt. I will bring you to the Keeper then, and he can decide if your business is worthwhile.
If my business is worthwhile. Like,
I see we have guests. Who are these strangers, Mithra? I have precious little patience and less time to spend on outsiders today.
This one claims to be a Grey Warden and wishes to speak with the clan. I thought it best to leave the decision to you.
That was wise of you. Masirinus, Mithra, you may return to your post.
Manuvinen, Keeper.
Now, allow me to introduce myself. I am Zathrian, the keeper of this clan, its guide and preserver of our ancient lore. And you are?
never trust a blood mage. You know what? I am distrusting this blood mage right now.
If you came to bring news of the Blight in the south, it is not needed. I had already sensed its corruption. I would have taken the clan north by now, had we the ability to move. Sadly, as you can see, we do not.
Yes, it seems like you've had your own troubles. What are the odds?
I imagine you are here regarding the
Can we
treaty
just go back
signed
to what he
centuries
just
ago.
said? Hold on a second.
Unfortunately, we may not be able to live up to the promise we made. This will require some explanation.
Now it needs to,
Please,
this is like
follow me.
Anders. It needs to spin its lie as if somehow it's not this thing's fault. All this is this thing's fault.
The clan came to the Brazilian forest.
Okay, this
1 month
motherfucker
ago.
leads
As
these
is our
elves
custom when
here
we enter
to
this
the
part
same
of
spot in the
Ferelden.
forest
We are
where
always
it
wary of the
started
dangers
the
of the
werewolf
forest.
curse.
But we did not expect the werewolves would be lying in wait for us.
It's got a lot of talk to get you to
ambushed
forget
us.
exactly what's going on
Though
here.
we drove the beasts back.
I'm hoping
much
this thing
damage
shuts
was
the
done.
fuck up in the next 20
Many
minutes.
of our warriors lie dying as we speak. Even with all our magic and healing skill, we will eventually be forced to slay our brethren to prevent them from becoming beasts. The Blight's evil must be stopped. But we are in
If
no
it talks
position
long
to
enough,
uphold our obligation.
it'll get you to forget common
I
sense.
am truly sorry.
This is the liberal media. This is people who vote for shit like Kamala, and they just follow whatever, and they think Antifa. It just this is that kind of Satan's asshole diarrhea. Infected asshole diarrhea. AIDS infected asshole diarrhea. That's what this motherfucker just said. Now, here's the truth. Is this motherfucker leads his people here to sacrifice his people in this same spot in the forest like every fucking year. And the Aravels and apparently, according to Alistair, the trees just get out of the way. Yeah, come here and sacrifice my people to these fucking things that I created in the first place. Remember, this motherfucker made all this happen in the first place hundreds of years ago. And this thing has misguided his people to believe that he's discovered the ancient healing magics and endless life of the ancient elves. But the true story is the demon / spirit that it's bound to in like some fucking soul forge shit is responsible for killing all of his people, and as long as he comes through here once a year, he'll be left alone, and the werewolves will be fed, and he can sacrifice his people, and he hopes they fucks a lot like bunnies so they can make more people, so next year he can bring them through, and even the fucking children, and who knows what else can be turned into werewolves. That's what's really going on. This motherfucker is going to tell you, we're being afflicted, so I'm going to send you into the forest sacrificially to solve my problem, and I'm not going to tell you anything that I know, is how to get through the forest, who the actual perpetrator of this is, and anything that's actually going on. You're supposed to die too. Maybe if this thing sacrifices a warden to the forest, it might appease the demon-forged fucking spirit that's allied with this thing. That's exactly what's going on. Once again, misinformation, fake news, woke media. It's exactly what this dude is giving you. He's responsible for everything. He knows exactly what's going on, why it's going on, where it's going on, and how to do whatever it's asking you to do. But if it can sacrifice you too, that's one less problem. And then they'll move on, and next year they'll just keep repeating the same cycle. And notice the Darkspawn leave the werewolves alone. They actually work together. Well, I mean, Darkspawn are made from blood magic. The werewolves are made from blood magic. And this is the blood mage who started all this shit in the first place. That's exactly what's going on. It's like the Epstein files. It's 10 times darker than you ever thought it was. And it involves everybody that you've been listening to and voting for. Unless you've been voting for Trump. If you've been voting for Trump, well, he's actively fighting against it, and they fucking hate that. So imagine what happens when you fight against this motherfucker. It's going to hate that. If you take any truth to a woke person, they crumble immediately, and then they get violent because they hate truth. Their entire purpose for existence is that truth should not exist anymore. And we'll just perpetrate a lie and, I don't know, make some fucking kingdom built on lies and hypocrisy and fucking rabid fucking crime and hatred and racism across the globe while you blame the people fighting against it for being racist? Does that make any sense to any of you guys? This is a lesson given to us by Dragon Age writers 15 years ago. A decade and a half. Foretelling their own condemnation because they support this shit. But they actually wrote it. Which means they're kind of foretelling their own, I don't know, their own judgment, I guess? Just think about it for a second. It's kind of crazy, right?
They are savage and unrelenting.
This dude refuses to tell you the truth.
To attack anyone. What is curious, however, is the ambush. We expect werewolves to be no more cunning than a rabid wolf. The ambush suggests a level of intelligence we've never seen before.
Well, maybe the spirit you're bound to has decided to not be a demon. That's a twist. A demon makes a deal with you to curse pretty much everybody and everything, and there's a whole bunch of death, and death happens, and that makes the demon happy, and that makes you happy, so that's cool. But then the spirit decides, wait, I'm not fucking evil. You bound me into this world, and I kind of resent that. Maybe I can think for myself. See, maybe the spirit actually is a self-thinking. The spirit isn't just an object. The spirit is actually an individual saying, yeah, I'm not down with this shit. I don't like what you're doing. I don't like what's going down. It's kind of powerless because it's bound to this piece of shit, because somehow that innocent spirit being pulled out of the Fade is bound to this motherfucker and enslaved against their will. Once again, woke people and fucking sex slavery. They fucking call you a racist for what slavery happened a couple 100 years ago, but everything they do and say is about slavery and enslaving everybody that they're involved with. Especially under the table, like Epstein's Island, sex slavery, bringing in sex slavers into Christian nations like the UK and the United States. That's all they're about. That's literally what they are. That's what funds them. While they preach against some shit that happened a couple 100 years ago, which I don't know, has nothing to do with anybody these days, but slavery is worse now than it was a couple hundred years ago. So now you got the internet and lots of other things to make this shit happen. Anybody picking up what I'm putting down here? The hypocrisy here? And this game was written over 15 years ago. Kind of self-condemning, isn't it? This is like a really bad or a really good, I'm gonna say good episode of Cops, where the motherfucker confesses to all of its crimes and is so stupid it didn't know that it confessed to all of its crimes. This is woke in a nutshell. And this is what you're voting for. And this is what you're getting. Kind of sucks, right?
I doubt that. The very curse that is in their blood fills them with an unreasoning rage that precludes any true thought.
Using a video game as a real-life example. It's an RPG, right? Role-playing. Role-playing. Role-playing what? Role-playing a character as if it's real, right? Getting into a virtual universe. But if the universe is written well enough, the people that wrote it might actually condemn themselves in their own story writing. Because this is them. This thing right here. Complete misinformation. And I think Trump says it best. And if you don't like this, I'm glad, actually. Trump says it best. Fake news. Fake news. You're going to something for information, and it's misleading you and misguiding you and twisting it psychologically. It's a psyops operation to misguide you to sympathize with Satan and hate Jesus. When it comes down to it, Jesus is the Word. The Word is, let's just say, the Ten Commandments. Just to put it like really simply, and to sympathize with anything that hates that. That's across the board. Your education, your politics, your economics, and your religion is designed to hate, well, the Ten Commandments that all that shit was built upon in the first place. And here we are. Amazing, right? Kind of full circle.
The affliction is a curse that runs rampant in their blood.
Anyway.
Bringing great agony and then ultimately either death
using a video game as an example, that's fantastic.
Monstrous. The only
that
thing
is
that could help them must come from the source of the
What does
curse
Alistair
itself.
say? Glorious! It's glorious!
That would be no trivial task to retrieve. Within the Brazilian forest dwells a great wolf. We call him Witherfang. It was within him that the curse originated, and through his blood.
No, it's within you that the curse originated.
And his heart brought
this
to me,
motherfucker created the
I could
curse.
destroy the curse.
Do you see the twist?
But this task has proven too dangerous for us. I sent some hunters into the forest a week ago, but they have not returned.
Oh, where you at?
I cannot risk any more of my clan.
John, where you at? No, seriously, where you at? I'm really actually curious. I would guess Canada, but that's just a guess.
We would assist with the blight, of course. And you would have our gratitude.
Your gratitude? You... Dude, literally our character is an elf, and you've treated us with suspicion and fucking racist hate. Actual racist hate. Since I got here. Yeah.
A reward, is it? Very well.
Yeah, no,
we have
man.
Very little of the coin your people use, but we do craft items they find valuable. Return with the heart, and I will give you something extra that I'm sure you will have no trouble selling.
A cursed land? That's some RPG intro shit. I live, I dwell, I come from a cursed land. Oh man, Conan the Bar. I'm not making light of it. I just
I must warn you that more than werewolves
There's
lurk
a land
in the
known
Brazilian
as
forest.
Brazil.
It has a history full of carnage and murder, you see. Where there is so much
It sucks because Brazil is just beautiful from top to bottom.
allowing spirits to
Not
possess
only the
things,
people,
living or dead.
The people,
but
but
if you can
I
indeed
mean,
help,
like
then I wish you luck.
the beaches. I mean, like seriously, like the beaches and the stuff. But yeah, when it comes down to if somebody can exploit you, they 100% will. 100% will. Brazil is beautiful. Oh, the people in Brazil, man. That's some honest, down to earth people. It sucks. I don't know what the politics are there. I really don't. I really actually personally don't. And even if I did, my opinion, well, obviously wouldn't carry any weight. So just words don't really matter at that point. But yeah. Hey man, though you're here though. You're online, speaking your mind. You got that. The ability to be online, which means that somehow the bills are paid, which means that somehow you're able to speak, and you've got some freedom to speak your voice. Just don't get into trouble doing it. Like, be careful, right? If you're living in a socialist or communist, maybe what you say can come back and actually affect you, just like it does me sometimes, but not to the extent that it possibly could for you. So yeah, just be wise about it. But yeah, I feel for you. But your people are wonderful. You have a beautiful, beautiful country and beautiful people there. So just, I mean, maybe it's superficial for me to say just appreciate that, but hang your hat on that. You can at least acknowledge that your people are pretty down to earth and pretty awesome, right? It's a shame when they're affected by agendas that would have you alienate those that could help you. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? Well, you definitely get what I'm saying more than anybody else does. So that's what I would say. Anyway. Yeah, maybe so. I mean, but if they're driven to do that, and that's not justifying being a scam artist. If you're a scam artist, you're just bad, obviously. But if your government, your education, and your system basically dictates that this is the only way that you can survive. I mean, look at Cuba. If you spend everything you have to become a doctor, you're going to make literally 80% less, and you're not going to be able to pay your bills, than a cab driver dealing with tourists coming from a non-communist, non-socialist country. How are you supposed to live if you're only taught scam or die? So victims of a socialist or a communist regime, they never have any food, and their actual skills and talents are disrespected to the point that if you give everything you have in an honorable trade, and I'm not saying being a cab driver is a dishonorable trade. No, actually you're delivering people from one place to another. But how are you not going to scam when the entire system is built to get everybody to scam or starve and die? I blame the government. I blame the government on that one. Anytime you have socialism or communism involved, you don't have enough food and people can't make a living. And people who really try to do something honorable are respected less than people who are scam artists. That's a fact. That's what you live under, that system. And my heart goes out to anybody living under that system. May God judge the people running that system. May God destroy them, and so that you watch literally their eyeballs melt into their eye sockets as their flesh is dissolved, and they actually have to feel and experience the pain of being destroyed by holy fire. That's what I wish on the people running that system. But people having to survive under that system and try to keep morals above basic needs like hunger, shelter, that's what communism does. It drives the people under communism into those sorts of circumstances. So let's not be real quick to judge those people, but let's be hyper quick to judge those regimes. If that's the politics you're running, that politics is almost like a religion, and it affects everybody who's not sucking off of everybody. The 99% are the victims. The 1% somehow think they profit, but they'll get their judgment. They will definitely get their judgment, and you'll actually get to see it. Unless you're one of them, and then, well, you get to experience it. Have a nice trip. Can't wait to see you on film. Even though I think internet's going to be a pastime at that point. What's greater than the internet? Oh, you'll find out. But all you people suffering under regimes like that, understandable. You do what you have to because you're forced to have to. I don't know. I think Jesus has something for you, and you can maybe look that direction. And your regime probably doesn't allow for that. So maybe I would do that twice instead of once. That would be my personal direction under that kind of regime, I think. I don't, but it's easy to say for me, I guess. Although you guys are trying to take us over too. So, I mean, there you go.
Then I suggest you see Master Verathorn. I will instruct him to put aside some supplies for you, the kind that the hunters use. I must return to.
There's no point in asking this dude questions.
Speed on your way.
Because he's only going to lie. It's a blood mage. It cannot tell the truth. That is actually a fact. It is a blood mage. It cannot tell the truth. Like literally actually can't tell the truth.
I greet you, stranger. It is good to see another elf, even if you are not one of the wandering clans. I trust my people have not been too harsh in their treatment of you.
What Beyond's talking about has been happening in Mexico since, I don't know, 1920? Maybe before that? So, yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of comical now because you would have dealt with that shit just in Mexico, I don't know, before you were born, Briam. So yeah, don't don't be a victim. Don't desecrate the entire culture of a people because you had an experience under a particular regime in a particular place that really is about as relevant as a mosquito biting you. Maybe show a little respect. Maybe show a little respect. Especially to somebody who's actually apologizing to you to something that they never fucking did. So yeah, maybe show a little bit extra respect. Oh, so it was all good, but you had that one little thing, but you wanted to fucking complain about it. And you wanted to fucking desecrate somebody's entire fucking culture and country because of one little fucking inconvenience, because you had a mosquito land on your fucking face? Well, now I'm hoping that if it bit you, your brain fucking swelled up and you died. Do you understand how fucking disrespectful that is? I would apologize if I were you. That would be being a human being. Can you potentially, possibly do that as a human being? Instead of fucking complaining and whining like a fucking Karen and being part of the problem instead of being part of the solution? Yeah, you were 100% complaining. Hey, T-Verse, would you get rid of this motherfucker? Please? If you don't, I will. You didn't mean to, you just do it naturally. It's what you are. It's not what you do, it's what you are. This is a lesson that you actually need to learn in life. I'll do it my fucking self then. God damn it. Alrighty. I'll do it my fucking self. No tolerance here. You got it? All right. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. I didn't know if you're still here. Thank you. There's No, it wasn't cool. No, it wasn't cool. By no standards was it cool. No, that was a little bit much, man. That was like way too much. Way too much too much Karening. I don't think Karens should be allowed to live. Karen should be knocked the fuck out and even executed based on what they say and do. A lot of times. You have boy-girl Karens, and the boy-girl Karens, they demand that you acknowledge that they're not a boy or a girl. That's just fucking satanic. It's just bad. And nobody should attack you just for just hanging out. No, it wasn't cool. It wasn't cool to me. I'm not saying you need defending, but there's just certain principles that are just bad. And when somebody's violating those, and yeah, you shouldn't be attacked for anything. Especially not who you are, especially when you should be proud of that, not be attacked for that. So that's just how I moderate. That's how I moderate. So it's all good. And no, they're not the victim either. A Karen is never a victim. A Karen is trying to be the victim. And that's just not cool, man. So you don't have to suffer that here. And if you want to talk to them, definitely 100%. Still, that's obviously your choice, but I don't have that shit in my stream. at all, ever. If I can help it. I'm not perfect, but, well, yeah, just saying it's a safe space. It's a real safe space, not a woke safe space. Now, if you're a pervert, I got no time for you. But if you're just a person just hanging out, just getting attacked for something, and that somebody wants to complain and they feel entitled to do so, entitlement and all that shit, I got no time for it. Yeah. No, don't feel bad. No. That's just this is an opportunity to appreciate the fact that you're here and understand that if somebody is on the cool kind of attacking that, then they get fucking wrecked. So if there's a troll under the bridge, they get set on fire here. Like literally executed here. In a very loving, friendly way. To where they learn to not think that way anymore. See, woke people want to control your thoughts, but when their thoughts are fucking evil, then you just destroy them. And then, guess what? Maybe they have to go rethink something, and maybe they get better. Because they were disrespecting the shit out of you. And even if you're not big about your country, well, guess what? They should have been. You certainly don't get the right to disrespect anybody's countrymen. Mine or yours. And that's not cool with me. So, that's it, that's all. It's just that simple. That's the rules, and if somebody doesn't like it, they don't have to be here. But you're totally cool here. You were the victim in that, and if you don't see it, that's fine. That's awesome. You're in a cool place to just hang out and we can talk about video games and stuff. But that right there was 100% not cool. And that person has been here for a while. But honestly, I mean, we can unban that person later. And if they want to come in and create a problem about it, then we'll ban them again. Because 100%. Yeah, anyway, that's it, that's all. Don't feel bad at all. I definitely wasn't about that. If you do feel bad about it, don't sympathize with the people that are abusing you. Don't do that. That would be my advice in that. Somebody disrespects you and disrespects your country and disrespects your people, hit them in the fucking jaw until they can't talk anymore. And then maybe when they wake up in the hospital, they'll realize the error of their ways and maybe get right. The world's full of a lot of wrong. That motherfucker was doing the wrong. So you deal with that the way it's supposed to be dealt with. Fuck around and find out. Like, the world is way too entitled these days. No discipline, no ethics, no morals, no respect. Got no time for that. If that's the way it is now, that's not the way I'm going to be, or anybody else here. You don't have to suffer that. I wasn't trying to be insulting. So you're just insulting by nature? See what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to be offensive. Oh, so you're just offensive. Okay, well, I don't want you here. If you're just offensive by nature, if that's what you are, not what you're doing, but what you are, you have no business here. I will not tolerate that. Anyway.
It is not our intention to insult a Grey Warden.
No, feel good, man.
We are simply wrapped up in the plight of our hunters.
Feel good,
It's
John.
easy to forget simple niceties at such
You got
a time.
friends here.
I understand you will search for the wolves in
You
the
got
Brazilian
friends.
forest. I would join you, but Zathrian has
Not because
forbidden
of
me.
whatever. It's just that, I don't know, there's a certain level of disrespect that no person deserves. And if you're used to being disrespected like that, well then, well, maybe you don't have to be. Maybe you don't have to be. You don't need to be bullied for any reason. So, we kill bullies here. And we kill trolls here. Trolls and bullies. They die here. So, they don't get talked to. They die here. So, yeah. So, yeah. No. Feel good here. Internet bullshit, man. The internet just allows so many people to just be unaccountable for their words and their actions. It's just like accepted. And it's just, that's not how people deal with people. If that's how people deal with people, then you have societies like New York, and I'm sure a lot of other places and stuff. Just, damn, man. Anyway,
we are banned from entering the forest now. I have more cause.
No one deserves to be bullied.
Keeper.
Everyone needs to fight back, though. If you get bullied, learn some kung fu. If you don't know kung fu, go get some kung fu and beat their fucking ass. Honestly, hit back. Even if you're gonna get beat up anyway, right? If you're getting bullied, you're gonna get beat up anyway. Fight back. Those motherfuckers don't expect a response. They just want, I guess, some TikTok time or some perverted fucking woke ass modern liberal goddamn internet shit. Whatever. No. Beat their fucking ass. Put them in the hospital. Guess what? Maybe they won't bully the next guy. So what you need to do is stand for the next guy or girl who's getting fucking clicked on and bullied and whatever the fuck else. Especially when you got one of their fucking subhuman fucking homies over there recording that shit, knowing that shit's gonna happen because they made it happen before it even happened. If don't be the victim. Kill everything that threatens you. Kill it. If you can kill it, kill it. Guess what? They won't do that again. True story. Nobody deserves to be bullied. But if you're getting bullied, hit back. Give everything you fucking got. Swing as hard as you fucking can. I'm talking teeth, fucking feet, hands. Bully the fucking bullies, because the bullies are supported by Kamala. But, yeah, they're not really tolerated by Trump. So, just saying. Do the right thing, and the right things will happen. Even if it's a long, convoluted path to the right thing happening, hey, you might even get a spot on social media to actually plead your case. This person attacked me, and I tried to kill them because they were attacking me. I don't know. Maybe they were going to kill me. I can't know that. All I know is they attacked me for no reason, and I tried to kill them. Sounds pretty legit to me. Don't be a victim. And if you're a Christian, you're a first-class citizen, not a second-class citizen. You're nobody's doormat. Deal with things appropriately. Do the right thing. Good advice for anybody. Now, in another country, honestly, I don't think in a socialist, communist country, they even actually give a fuck. As long as they're, sucking off the workers and making their 1% off the 99%. Honestly, I'm not really sure. Somebody attacked me. I fought them. They're dead. As long as you produce as a worker, they probably wouldn't care, right? Just saying. You could probably even get more aggressive under a, I don't know. Actually, I'm speaking out my ass. I'm actually not sure. Could you get more aggressive under a socialist, communist brain? More aggressive? Defending your rights to just not be fucking killed? Bully free zone. Oh, true story, man. Oh, hey, thanks, man. Oh, hey, we got friggin' super chat. I actually didn't hear that, but I got the headphones on, so I guess. Bully free. Until y'all accuse me of being a bully, right? Until y'all accuse me of being a bully, and then I'll be like, all right. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Certainly don't want to bully anybody. Actually, I want to include everybody. I mean, we're all supposed to be brothers and sisters, right? True story. I don't know. I don't know if you would or not. But if you're being attacked, if you're being bullied, I mean, okay, laying down because you might get arrested is just going to get you beat up and attacked, and that person is probably not going to face any charges. Relying on the law to protect you, the laws are definitely geared towards the woke. They're geared towards promoting chaos. Okay, so you need to abide by the laws. So I would look at the laws of your particular country or state or nation and say, can I defend myself if I'm attacked? And then if you're attacked, if you're bullied, defend yourself. And I mean, defend yourself with, what did they call it, man? That's actually like a really good question. So, I mean, the Bible actually says, go by what Caesar demands. In other words, what's the law of the land? So if you're being attacked, can you defend yourself? If your laws are where you're not allowed to defend yourself, that's pretty fucked up. Can't really think offhand of any places that actually say that. But if that's the law of the land, if you're attacked, you need to call 911 and just get victimized until you're raped and murdered. That may be a thing in the UK. Right now, it might actually be a thing in the UK. At that point, I defend myself and my family regardless. If they're fucking with you, your family, or your property, I mean, I don't know. At some point, you got to draw a line. You got to say, okay, if the laws say that I have to be victimized and the thugs are the only ones allowed to have guns, I can't defend myself. If that's your rights, you have no rights. And then when they rape my daughter in front of me, I'm not allowed to kill them. I'm killing them. I'm killing them. And if I have to go to prison for defending my child getting raped in front of me, for example, by some fucking immigrant that the government has forced into my country and paying their bills while my tax dollars give them a free cell phone when I can't afford a cell phone because I'm trying to feed my family. Yeah, that motherfucker trying to fuck with like my wife, me, or my kids, yeah, they're dying. And at that point, yeah, it's the law of the land, but if the law of the land is against all the laws of God and common sense, I mean, you got to choose what to do at that point. You either got to be a man or not. And if you suffer the consequences and you're punished for what that motherfucker is doing, then you're living in a really evil space. I think, honestly, a communist country would allow you to do that. And maybe in the UK, you would be imprisoned for that nowadays. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's an actual thing that potentially could happen. I think instincts should just take over at that point. Just like you protect yourself, your family, your property. And why is this even a question? Because it's commonplace all day, every day, everywhere. Because governments are making this happen. And that's biblically, that's the way it's supposed to be. Like, that's exactly where we're supposed to be right now. And it's bad, but bad is bad. I mean, evil things make evil shit happen, right? So I just, go by God's law, and then go by the law of the land when you can. And if you can't, like on the, I'm sure that's not a majority of situations, but it can happen. I would just say, just do what's right. I mean, you know goddamn well what you're supposed to be. If you're a dude and your fucking wife or your kids or your property is attacked, defend it. And if one of those pieces of fucking soy ninja, piece of fucking woke, rainbow flag flying pieces of shit that think they're entitled to just take what's yours because they'll get away with it, if they do get away with it, you did the right thing. You can stand before God and say, I did the right thing. I defended myself, my family, my kids. There you go. I mean, that's how I would see it, personally. If you're asking my opinion, I would abide by the laws as much as possible, but yeah, there's specific conditions where, yeah, the world's a bad place. True story. What, Tenku? When you said bully free zone? Yeah, I saw it. But that's your last message. Unless it got edited.
I suppose there's no harm in telling a fellow elf, but surely you have greater concerns than any problem of mine, no?
If you're not getting the message through, it's probably being censored.
Well, perhaps you could help me with it. I would certainly appreciate anything you could do. My wife, Delilah, and I both fought the werewolf.
No, there's a message with a particular word in it.
She was injured so gravely, the curse spread rapidly in her. Zathrian fought hard to ease her pain.
There's ways to say things nowadays, because we're
says that Delilah is dead, he will
being
not
censored
her
in a free speech zone.
I am beginning to believe she became a werewolf, and that it is being kept from me so I do not go chasing after her. If I could just know if Delilah is alive, or what happened to her, then I could be at peace.
Anyway. Well, that sounds stupid. But you could do it in a super chat, but you can't. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, that's,
I have an amulet
All right.
made by our craftsman. It's not much, but I would be happy to give it to you
My
in
bad.
return for any news.
Once again, censorship. Somebody sensitive to something you're saying. Somebody sensitive to reality, but they can say all kinds of super satanic, evil shit in chat, and they don't censor any of those words. But if you're pointing out something that's really, like, actually bad, then they got a problem with it. Amazing, right? And I'm in America, by the way, so y'all know that. I'm actually in Texas, in America, just to pinpoint. And that's just,
Finished. Now what do you want?
it's pretty bad. Dalish boots.
What is that smell? Must we muck about in the animal pens now?
Fucking Morgan complaining.
Done now. Are you happy?
Let me go ahead and get all the stuff. Got Dalish boots. Usually at this point, Dalish armor is nice. A nice set of Dalish armor, because it gives dex. True story. Alright.
What are you doing? You've warped the wood completely. Did you leave it out in the rain?
No, Master
Anyway,
Ferrothorn.
thanks for the super chat, though.
I think I just used too much heat.
That's awesome.
You're not smelting ore like a Durgenlin. This is living wood. It requires patience and delicate hands, not more heat.
My actions bring me sorrow, Master Ferrothorn.
And so they should. Truly, the art will be lost to us forever
This
at this
dude has
rate.
no mercy.
Throw away your dead
It's like,
wood and
you're
start
the
anew,
worst
and I shall
apprentice
speak to our
ever.
guest.
And if you ever
Now
have
then,
any success,
please forgive my distraction.
you should
stranger.
still be
Is there
executed.
something
And
that
it's
you
like,
need?
damn, bro. Like, seriously. And so you should. You suck, and you'll never be any good. And like, that's not any kind of mentoring that I actually want. Maybe I have some hope, and maybe you could just tell me what I did wrong, and so I'll do it right next time. No, I suck forever, and if I ever get anything right, I'm still going to be bad. Oh, great. That's how elves teach their, well, no wonder elves suck on purpose. Like, what does Sten say? They excel at poverty? Dude, seriously. I mean, I didn't say it. Sten said it. They excel at poverty. Like, I mean, that's what they're best at, and on purpose. And apparently, this is why. Violence? Violence is blocked? Really? I mean, that's all the bullies are about. We can still talk about it. Although they might censor or even ban my fucking stream and, I don't know, kick me off YouTube for the next 6 months just for saying, okay, violence is violence and bullies are violent. And they're violent because they fucking hate you, because they think they themselves are pieces of shit. That's what they're raised to believe. That's how they feel about themselves. And so they need to belittle somebody else to make their subhuman existence better by making your existence even less than subhuman. And that's what they thrive off of. It's satanic, it's evil. You can blame some of that on the parents. Some children are actually born that way. They're just bad. Serial killers and child molesters and whatnot. See, life is innocent. You're born innocent, knowing nothing. Right? So if you take somebody's innocence, which is their sexual innocence, especially when they're a child, or you rape them, either way, you need to be executed. And if you take somebody's right to life away by constantly berating them and taking their existence away from them, instead of being a human being towards them, you're just the opposite, well, you need to be executed. And then the world doesn't have you to deal with, and people can actually go on and live their lives. They might be weak based on modern standards. I don't know what weak is. Means you're not a pimp, you're not a gangster, you're not a thug. Weak means you don't believe in everything that rap music promotes, which is Satan's asshole. Imagine Satan's asshole with hemorrhoids and then call it society. That's rap culture, which is prevalent across the board today. It's not by accident, but that's exactly what it is. See, pimps are dope dealers, sex traffickers, and kidnappers, and even murderers, because that goes along with the biz. They need to be executed for every single one of those things, and they will not enter into the kingdom of God because they are what they are. If you think that's cool, if you think pimping is cool, pimping is like a cultural thing that even high school students say just willy-nilly, just pimping, while they film each other beating up a white person because they're white and then call you a racist, right? That's the culture we're talking about that will not enter the kingdom of God and needs to be executed. No, they need to be executed. Like, if they don't exist, the world is a better place because they're not in it. This is not a racial thing. This is just, it's a cultural fact. If that shit is not in your culture, then your culture is better because it's not in your culture. But how many people glorify that? They actually worship it. They'll get tattoos and shit celebrating this shit. They worship it. It's their new god. The pimp culture is your god. You need to be executed. You failed as a human being. You do nothing for the world. You suck. You're a parasite on the world in a very negative, violent way. I can go ahead and say violent. I'm pretty sure I can say violent. True story. Anyway,
I am no merchant, but let us trade.
All right, let's get some health potions. What time is it? Is it? Man, it's only 10 o'clock at night. Shit, I got a lot of time. That's garbage. Huh. Interesting. I think I'll keep those, actually. Sell those. Sell those. All right. Oh, wow. You know what? I actually have money for that. I'm actually going to buy that for myself. Just one time, man. Just one time. I would rather have picked up a set of Dalish armor in some of those chests, but that's all right. Let's go ahead and buy that too. All right, let's see. I've got how many flasks? Go ahead and get 2. So I need what? What is it? 3 elf fruit? One second. Flasks. I did not buy concentrator or distillation. Yeah, distillate. Yeah, what? These things. All right, so I need 6 of these. Five. 6. What I don't have though is the distillation agents. I got a few, but yeah, I need a lot more than that. Okay, cool. All right, so we got to go back to I think last time we actually went off into the forest and did, I think we went and got the iron bark, right? We could probably actually do that right here,
Have
too.
a care where your eyes linger, Alistair.
Yes, well, don't worry. It's not what you think.
I see.
I was looking at your nose.
And what is it about my nose that captivates you so?
I was just thinking that it looks exactly like your mother's.
I hate you so much.
What?
Oh,
Never mind.
I hate you so much. So we need to go back and get some more of these, I think.
I don't understand. You look like a woman. You are a Grey Warden, so it follows that you can't be a woman. Women are priests, artisans, shopkeepers, or farmers. They don't fight.
Wow, that's just universal, right?
Why would women ever wish to be men? That makes no sense.
No, they just wish to be women who fight, because you should fight.
Do they also wish to live on the moon? That's as attainable.
I don't know, women, man, despite all of women's, like, physical shortcomings in general. And I'm not saying women, yeah, I mean, I know women in a lot better shape than I am. Like, that's not what I'm saying. Just in general, like, physics, genetics, all that stuff. But women just, man, you get a woman riled up, she's more gangster than most dudes. I mean, you have to train to be a Navy SEAL to be as badass as a woman half the time. So, like, true story. And I'm sure any woman that's actually married, like, say, to a Navy SEAL can understand. Or, depending on your country of origin, any woman married to your special forces or your Spetsnaz or your whatever, right? She might have physical limitations compared to a man in general. And I think there's a role for men and women. And men can't bear children. And women can't perform in general a lot of the physical tasks that men can do. In general. I'm not saying there's not exceptions, but just in general, right? But plenty of women who can fight. Dude, I know that firsthand. Plenty of women who can fight. And if you don't think they can fight, God damn it, they're going to fight even harder. I'm not kidding. Women are amazing. Women are like absolutely fantastic. I think the I hate to assign roles though. Like there's something that men aren't predetermined to do, predestined to do, if you will. But there's something that women do really, really well, is they set up a nest. They find somebody to have children with, and then they set up their nest, and they're like an eagle guarding their nest. Their nest is, okay, you're supposed to be a man, you're supposed to provide for the nest, and the natural role of the woman, the natural role. And I'm not saying if you don't apply to this that you're unnatural. Don't get super offended. But a man provides for the nest, which is his obligation. That's your duty. Absentee fathers are the opposite of God's law here. And there's plenty of women strong enough to raise children by themselves. And they've been proving that for a long time. The absentee fathers are to blame for that being necessary. Because I really, really personally believe that there's nobody that can set up a home like a woman. I mean, women they're just gangster on a different level. It's not a better or less than level. It's kind of like a helpmeet, which is what the Bible says it is. It's a helpmeet. The woman sets up a nest like nobody can, and the man provides for the nest like nobody can. And based on current taxes and things that Satan is doing in the world, sometimes the man and the woman both need to provide for the nest. So you got a woman who not only makes the nest for children, which is what people do. That's how the human race survives, is you have kids and you raise those kids in a nurturing environment. That woman's going to provide that, probably do a bunch of shit in the house the dude doesn't really want to do, and maybe even go get a job to help provide for the nest. Dude, that's like multitasking. Women are fucking amazing like that. And that's as hardcore as any Navy SEAL. And you know what? I would be willing to bet that any Navy SEAL or Spetsnaz soldier that has a wife at home, raising the children and dealing with all the stuff, all the stress and all the things, they'll say, she's the better half. You understand what it takes to be Spetsnaz or Navy SEAL, right? Like that's Spetsnaz is a wannabe copy of Navy SEALs, but whatever. I'm sure if they go toe-to-toe, they would win about half the time. No, they would win about 40% of the time, and the SEALs would win 60% of the time. 100% guaranteed. But either way, if they had a wife at home, they would say, okay, my wife is the better half. She's the most gangster of us. Unless you're not really a dude about yourself, and then somehow you fucking found your way into the Spetsnaz or the SEALs, and you're just a pussy, then you probably wouldn't say that. But if you're an actual man about yourself, you would say, okay, the wife at home, she's the better half of the two of us. True story. Dragon Age Origins? Well, it's just, I mean, makes you want to play it. Well, why aren't you doing it? Shit, go do it, man. Just go do that. Of course, Teavers. Hey, Teavers. He's doing it right now, right? He set you up with a trade. He set you up with a trade and picked you up. Picked you up when you were down. And he said, come on, man. That's what dads do. He did that. And, I mean, sometimes if you pick up the ball, you got to carry it yourself, right? If the ball is passed to you, you got to catch it, right? But, yeah. It's like, yeah, come on, man. No, he did that a long time ago. No, he proved that shit. That's how you man up. That's how you man up. He actually did that. And he's gotten you to man up as well, right? And that even allowed for some other family healing, right? Where you've heard the tragic cases where that shit doesn't happen and it goes wrong and that shit's just garbage and just nobody shows up and the shit just falls into the wayside and it's just another sad story in the gutter. Nah, man. Nah, your dad picked you up and said, come on. I got something for you. Now you got to carry the ball though. He passed you the ball and you're carrying it, right? That's how the fuck that works. That's being a dude. That's 100% being a dude. And no, he is doing that. Fuck the past. Dude, yesterday is gone. You can't get it back. Tomorrow doesn't really matter because it's not here yet. But you deal with today and what has he done and what is he doing for you? He gave you a new lease on life. Did you have a direction before that? I mean, maybe you did. I can't speak for you. I'm not you. But, I mean, based on what you've told me, he said, all right, come on, man. Took you under his wing and said, here, I'm going to give you your tools. You need to go fix the engine. Your engine is your life. He says, I give you the tools, go fix it. And he gave you what he had to offer. You can't expect any more than that out of anybody. I never got that. Bro. I never had that. Well, no, I mean, I guess that's later, maybe. Anyway, it was honestly, you know what? Actually, I could probably say the same thing. I could probably say I need to recognize that as have gotten the same type of opportunity. And did I embrace it the way I should have? Maybe not, actually. You know what? To be honest, yeah, you got a gift and you took it, and what could have possibly been denied you was given to you, and that's a beautiful thing. It's definitely something to be grateful for. You got a trade. You got something you can actually do. It can fucking pay the bills, even if it. Well, maybe your money will go a little bit further here in the future, but either way, you know what I'm saying? Definitely 100%. Yeah, Tenku, I never knew my dad too. My biological father. I never knew my biological father too. In fact, I can say that when I was about 16 going on 17, I was supposed to go meet my biological father, and he supposedly killed himself. Although that's questionable exactly what happened. Anyway, whatever. And I went left. I went off the deep end at that point. Just being transparent. But I called him my Oma and Opa, which is German. It's short German for grandma and grandpa. I mean, if you were to say grandma and grandpa in German, it's a word that's like this long. But Oma and Opa is like kind of the thing. And I really leaned heavily on my grandma and grandpa. Didn't trust my mom. Still don't to this day. Do not trust her. I really actually don't. She talks a bunch of shit, but still really not trying to hear it. She tries to do things. I don't want you to do, I want you to be. Does that make sense to anybody? I don't want you to do, I want you to be. And if that sounds ungrateful, it probably is, I guess, but well, there's dynamics in there. There's blame, and there's a lot of things in there. But yeah, I apparently got to meet him a couple times when I was young, but whatever. And then my stepdad has, I'm not gonna lie, man, with all of his faults, he's been so honorable in stepping in and saying, okay, this is what I'm stepping into. This is a single mom with a child who's a fucking incorrigible brat. And I'm going to deal with this, and I'm going to try to relate to this. And dude, he introduced me to music. Even though I was already into music, he introduced me to music. He tried to do the absolute best he could. I'm not kidding, man. And to this day, if I were to say, hey man, I'm in trouble, he would wake up at 3 a.m. and he would rescue me if I was in trouble. Like that's how gangster this motherfucker is. Do you understand how blessed I am? Well, if not just me, my mom, to have somebody to take care of her. Yeah, he's gangster like that. Most women don't get that. They don't get that. In that exact same situation, they never find Mr. Right. They don't find somebody to come in and make shit happen. It just winds up a tragedy story. It's just another tragic story, right? So I have to appreciate that. But no, I started out exactly like you, man. Oh shit. And no, I can't really relate to that. All I can say is whatever life threw at her, she just felt that was necessary. I mean, honestly, if I was on your side of that, all I would hear is blah 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 blah. I'm not trying to hear any excuses. Damn. Personally, I'd be like, man, the resentment would be real. 100% be real. I don't know what I would tell myself to try to just remember. Okay, I can say this though. I would hope I would learn this at some point, is you're not worthless. And just remember, in modern days, like the way things are today, you know what most single mothers or women, regardless of their circumstances, you know what they'll do? They'll murder their babies. They will murder their babies. Your mama didn't murder you. She brought you into this world. And I'm not saying she brought you into this world, she can take you out. You don't owe anything to her, I guess. I don't know. But honestly, she could have aborted you. She could have murdered you. A lot of women do that. I don't know. I'm almost. It's almost like there's as many unborn babies murdered by abortionists as there is actually born these days. It almost feels like that. I don't know. Maybe that's just too much woke, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. But she brought you into this world, and circumstances happened, and I'm not going to say forgive her, because I don't know if I'd be able to do that, at least in my heart of hearts. So that'd be hypocritical to say that, but I would say she brought you into this world. And whatever her plans are, or whatever was supposed to happen, obviously didn't happen. But yeah, you had grandparents who loved you, so God gave you a safety net. And oh, that might be a thing, Tenku. That might actually be a dynamic. I mean, I don't know how old you are. I mean, you're on my stream, but I mean, this is supposed to be for adults, but whatever. I mean, if you're young, but you've been through some shit, you're as adult as anybody else. True story. Respect. Respect. But if she was in, what would they call it now? A life crisis. A life crisis. Going through going through stuff, just getting by. Who knows? I mean, you wouldn't ever know the story unless you talk to her yourself. I think there would be some closure if you could actually meet her, talk to her, and present to her some questions and say what was going on and get an honest answer. But I think the responsibility kind of lies on your shoulders a little bit to be able to receive the answers to those questions and understand with an adult mind exactly where she was at when that happened. Remember, she actually went through childbirth to bring you into this world, and that makes you as valuable as you are. That's a fact. Nothing changes that. Period. You can hate, you can resent, you can do all those negative things, but honestly, you're here. And you're a blessing to this world somehow, unless you choose not to be. So there's that. And I'm not underestimating the whole abandonment thing and the whole unanswered questions thing and all this and that. I'm not lessening any of that. I'm not trying to. Since we're talking about it, I'm just giving you what I think. And you can take that for what it's worth. And if it's worth nothing, that's fine. Just discard it. And that's 100% cool. But seriously, if she brought you into this world, she did her job. She did her job. You're here. You wouldn't be here to complain about it or talk about it if you weren't here. So you're obviously here. So she brought you into this world. She didn't murder you in her womb, which means she's not bad. Although it's kind of hard to swallow that one, right? That she's not actually all bad. Whatever. And there's that, man, I sense a lot of confusion there. Like a whole lot of unanswered questions. And if you can't talk to her and get some answers, remember, I wanted some answers. And then my dad supposedly killed himself the one summer I was supposed to go out to California and just go hang out with family, including my dad, and just get to know everybody. And I had been separated from all of that. And I still didn't really accomplish any of that on my trip out there. It was really fucking awkward, if nothing else. It was really toxic. And I was already on a really bad path. That's me. That's not you. That's definitely me. I'm just talking about me. If you can't talk to her and get a FaceTime, you know, like a sit down and say, man, I need to ask you some questions, like, what the fuck? If you can't get that, then coming to peace with that is hard. That's like really hard if you can't ever get that FaceTime and say, what the fuck? If you don't ever get that opportunity, then you got to live with that. And just understand that she didn't kill you before you were even born. She didn't take the easy way out. She didn't abort you. She did the right thing. And you're here. So I'm not saying don't complain. But what I'm saying is you have a chance and you have a choice to do good shit. Maybe do that. Maybe just make the right choices even though they're stuff. And you had people to take care of you. You weren't abandoned on some fucking state-sponsored fucking doorstep to where some kind of child protective services sent you from home to home to home to where you were abused and neglected and all kinds of really bad shit could have happened to you. So it sounds like if it was possible, it worked out the best it was. And just remember, you only got one mama. So acknowledge the fact that she brought you into this world. Make the most of it. Just take advantage of your time, if you can. That's what I would say to that. I wish I'd have heard that myself. No shit. Yeah.
One
anyway.
of those things can't be true.
True story.
A person is born, Kunari or human or elven or dwarf. He doesn't choose that. The size of his hands, whether he is clever or foolish, the land he comes from, the color of his hair, these are beyond his control.
Damn.
We do not choose, we simply are.
True story. Well, it's never too late, right? As long as you're alive, it's never too late. Do the right thing. Yeah, well, this is why we're here, right? Good.
Can they? We'll see.
No. That's the only shit that matters. Talk about real shit. If you're not talking about real shit, you're just talking. You're like a fucking liberal. If you're just talking to make sure the bad shit happens, you fucking voted for Kamala. No. If you're in America, you voted for Kamala. Just fucking woke ass piece of shit. If you're talking about nothing, to make sure that nothing good happens. That's all you are. That's never good. Alright, oh yeah, I need to buy,
Are you sure I can't interest you in this hat? A pair of earrings, perhaps? A cheese knife?
It's real stuff. It's real stuff. Be grateful. Be grateful when you get a moment of clarity and what actually really matters. And you get a direction. And maybe you can follow it. That's what actually really matters. That's worth more than anything. Yeah, true story.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Oh, cool. Now I can buy all the shit twice if I want to. I can make Alistair a dual-wielding Vestial tank, although that wouldn't probably work really good. Would be kind of fun to do one time. Maybe if I took the sword and board role and then gave Alistair twin Vestials and told him to go do shit, that would actually be kind of funny. Nice. Oh, wait. I don't think I actually need that. I'm good. Nice. So I think I need 3 of these. Plus a couple extra. Okay, so Grandmaster Frost, Grandmaster Lightning, Master Lightning. Beautiful. Alright, so we should have plenty. Oh, wow. I need 20 strength for that? No shit. Alright, hold on a second. She can't use it either. So I bought that shit for no reason? That so sucks. Okay, well, that's, I'm definitely wearing that. Dude, actually, I should probably, No, that's good, man. That's, I mean, talk about real shit. Why are you gonna talk about fake shit? Keep it superficial? Why? Because somebody might get triggered? Sorry, man. Yeah, that doesn't work here. No, like, the real shit, that's where we need to go, man. That's where we need to go. Doesn't matter where you're at. Socially, online, whatever. I think that's where it needs to go. Maybe if nothing else, you get somebody who relates to where you're at. And lucky for me, I don't have to type this shit. I can just talk. So if I can relate, it'll be like, okay, man. And if there's some healing there for something that's bad, then guess what? I can share that. Because y'all got to type that shit. I don't have to type that shit. I can just sit here and talk with you guys. That's the beauty of streaming. So the Devil's Workshop, good shit can happen anyway, right? And so, yeah, we can just do shit. And anybody else can pipe in and, well, it's a shame you just, I mean, we're not on, what do you call that shit? We're not on something where everybody can just chat, like, vocally, right? Discord or something like that. Whatever. But if you got, like, a serious thing, like a soul-crushing thing, and it just comes out, and you make yourself vulnerable, right? Can I just say one thing? Not to pat myself on the back, but to pat everybody else on the back here in the stream, is that nobody's attacking you. Nobody's trolling you for your quote-unquote weakness or whatever. You just fucking let it out, and then what happens? Well, hopefully somebody can share some relative experience, life experience, whatever, and say, hey man, I get it. I've been there, at least, if not there, then really, really close to there, and this is what I see, and this is how I dealt with that, and this is that, and whatever. This isn't fucking therapy. There's no psychotherapy. You know, the word psych comes from the word psyche, which is actually Greek for spirit. There's no spiritual therapy here outside of the truth, personal experience, and the Word of God. There's no other religious text that is going to give you any answers. But experience based on the religious text actually will at least relate. I'm not saying it's going to fix you. God's going to fix you. But relatable experiences and stuff like that, so you know you're not alone in that. You're like, oh my God, I'm on an island, and such abandoned me, and such abandoned me, and I'm left out here on my own, and I really don't have much, but I'm kind of reaching out, just saying, hey, what? And you know what? Guess what? God answers, and he says, I know exactly where you're at, and this is exactly what's going on, and I 100% guarantee that you're not abandoned, and you're absolutely taken care of, and you're understood. Just what you gonna do? If you get a hand, if you get a rope, if you get a life raft, what you gonna do? You gonna grab onto it, or you gonna say, no, I'm out here in the ocean by myself, and I'm just gonna drown with the sharks? Or you gonna grab onto the life raft and say, okay, thanks. That's all your father ever asked of you, was just to say, thanks. I thought I was out here by myself. No, well, you were just born that way. You were just born ignorant, knowing nothing. But when you get a life raft, grab onto it and say, thanks. I thought I was out here by myself. That's a beautiful thing. All right. So, anyway, you can call that deep if you want it. Honestly, to me, it's just, personally, common sense. Do with it what you will. Now it's your choice. Now the ball is in your court. What you gonna do with it? True story? What are you gonna do with it? You got it. You gonna pass the ball, or you gonna take the shot? That's an NBA. It's an American fucking basketball term. Anyway, yeah. If you're not familiar with that, that probably. That was probably just a fail, right? That was 100% a fail. Anyway, hopefully you get it. Hope you get it. I mean, what would the rugby term be for that? Is there a rugby term for, like, take the shot? Is there... Never mind. Sorry. My bad. All right, let's see. So I got that. That's awesome. That's going to really help in the fade. 100% help in the fade. Dude, can he seriously wear Dalish armor? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so crazy. Sorry. I guess I need 20 strength for that. I didn't realize the Dalish armor had a 20 strength requirement. That kind of sucks. Her strength's sitting at 18. I'm not going to be using her. I think my strength is still sitting here at like 10. That is so bad. Okay, I should probably just get rid of that armor. All right, I gotta go pee. I'm back. Well, I guess back to Dragon Age. Been talking about stuff. Where's my phone at? Hold on a second. You know what? I think well, it's 11 o'clock. I think I'm going to order some tacos. This is admittedly a bad life decision, but yeah. All right. I think we're good on. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh. Definitely have these. All right, so these both go to Morgan.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
Watch.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
All right, so those are only worth 1 approval, but actually it's +5 because she favors them. So normally that would give like 10 approval, but true story. It's 12.
indeed.
Yes.
Nice.
What
Okay.
now?
All right, so we got exactly 200. Hmm. All right. All right. I guess. I don't really know.
Here.
So now. Oh, it's been going good, man. Man, yeah, no doubt. 100%. Oh, wow. We're like, oh, no shit. All right, so let me just, let me save again. Not sure what's going on here, but all right, so let's see. You know, I never actually set my own shit. All right, momentum. Self, any, I guess dueling. I guess. Let me just go ahead and set. I've never actually set my my character's tactics. Enemy rank, I guess. Although I'm going to be controlling my character like 99% of the time, so it doesn't really matter, but Mark of Death. Okay. Wait, hold on. What else do I got? Okay. Clustered? I guess clustered. There we go. Nice. We got health po. Got that. Oh wow. I actually already have her set up. That's crazy. We got regeneration. All right, that's cool. Actually set that shit up. That's actually cool. I actually set her tactics up. Y'all want to see it? Well, hold on a second. All right, so this is how you make Morgan a blood mage. So she can keep sustained abilities like just pretty much across the board. Now, this vulnerability hex creates like a combo with drain life. So I have her use that every time it's available. Instead of like Spirit Bolt, I have her use drain life. And then when comboed with vulnerability hex, is assuming there's an elite enemy on the battlefield, if she uses drain life on anybody, as long as they're affected by this, it creates a combo. And so it does like 5 times damage and actually gives her some health as a blood mage. But what she really wants is the ability to regenerate. Regeneration is the only health ability that isn't nerfed by blood magic. Actually, regeneration is a constant, and we want her to cast that every time it's available. Even if she kills herself doing it, which she will do sometimes. But the bottom line is that actually gives her spell casting, because it's regenerating her health, which is what she casts her spells from, if you will. We don't want to give her too much though. So like drain life, a freeze, and blood wound, honestly, is pretty much all you really ask from her. I mean, like that's pretty gangster. True story. All right. Anyway, that's how you make her a good blood mage. And then you want to give her stuff that enhances her health. So we need to get the Reaper's Vestments from Denerim. We could probably go there right now if we wanted to. We could give her that.
Indeed.
Yes.
Nice. All right, so let's probably save again, I guess. Now, there's a couple different things I want to do. I want to go to Denerim and pick up some shit, but I also want to go to Honleith and deal with that. Now, if we go to Denerim, we're going to unlock basically everything. It's too bad we can't kill, what's his face right now? Although you don't get to kill Loghain. Loghain is possessed or influenced. He's a blood puppet. I think Flemeth tells us it's Dumont himself that is actually controlling Loghain. Flemeth actually tells you that. If you read between the lines, it's not that hard. Like these aren't vague lines. Like it's just pretty much Dumont is Loghain, basically. Like that's an actual thing. Ruling 2, huh? No shit. I think this is the best way to do a rogue, to be honest. I do. All right. Let's. Okay, so we haven't really unlocked anything. Just pretty much got that. Right now, the circle is where we're gonna actually get something that I don't think it does shit for our equipment, but I have to finish the fade before I can get an actual good armor set. To be honest, I have to finish the fade. I have to get to 20 strength. 20 strength is like the cap for a rogue as far as armor sets are concerned. We're definitely going to run into an ambush, no doubt. Although I can get a third. You know, I'm actually going to dinner.
Will you stop eating?
Why are we always attracting danger?
I'll get on.
You're going to
Now better than later. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? Got it.
Let's make this quick!
Oh, it's too much. I'm sorry.
Let's have at it!
Oh.
Right.
All right, all right.
All right, that's it!
Now's better than later. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Well, we lost the trap. We actually lost the trap, so...
I see a trap.
We lost one. If I have to lose another one, yeah, I'm done. Oh, wow. All right. Okay, so apparently we still don't have enough stats, even between Leliana and ourselves, to actually do anything? That's kind of crazy. Huh. Okay, maybe, huh. I'm not actually sure what to do about that. No shit. Like, why is that a thing? All right, hold on a second. I'm cool with an ambush as long as we can actually disarm the traps. That's where all your XP is at. Disarming traps, unlocking chests, whatever. So apparently we've leveled up to like 19, 20, but we still can't disarm a simple fucking trap or a chest in an ambush. Yeah, sorry, man. This is an ambush meant for like level 5, not level 20. There's no way we can't disarm a stupid goddamn ambush. That is fucking horrible. Alright, give me a second. I'm on my phone. 1 second. I need tacos. It's still Tuesday, technically. I need tacos. I really need some freaking tacos. Just... Maybe I don't need some tacos, but I really want some tacos, so... Dude, how's a taco and burrito cravings box $22? Dude, that is so bad. A variety taco party pack is $30. What the fuck is that? Dude, that is so... That's evil. That's just... Dude, it's evil. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. It's 100% evil. Three crunchy tacos is $13. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Wow, 2 chalupas is $16? That is so bad. Alright, well, I guess I just do that, I guess. This is so stupid. I really should not be doing this. But I want tacos. I really want. Alright, whatever. All right. Well, I guess I got tacos coming. From Age? No. We're doing a rogue. We're doing a rogue. Yeah, I was just gonna play it the same. We started with the two-hander, but it was like, oh my god, we've done that 1,000 times. There's a rogue build in Dragon Age 2 that, dude, is so gangster. It's just stupid. Like it's like extra stupid. Extra stupid. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Not worried about that. I just don't want that ambush again. We can try this. We're not struggling with the enemies. We're just struggling with the ability to disarm shit. Apparently.
Here they come.
I see a trap. I see a trap. I see a trap.
Well, see, that's failed too. That's failed. It's just everything is failing. Motherfucker. And Leliana isn't able to disarm anything either, which is fucking weird. Okay, hold on a second. She has 50 cunning. She has 50 cunning. And she literally can't disarm a single trap? Hold on a second. Maybe because she doesn't have a single... Oh, son of a bitch. Seriously? Bro, like this is so bad. Alright, let's see. This is interesting. Well, if I do this, all right, maybe we'll get a different ambush. It's a different ambush. I don't know which one it is, but thank you. Lovely. That's fantastic.
You have coin, stranger?
This is beautiful.
Doors are marked closed off. Old Tegra can get you a discount. Fine weapon and arms. Dwarven made.
It comes with a stripper. Tacos with a stripper. Oh my god. Tacos with... Dude. Jedi mind trick. I think you came up with a new thing. Stripper tacos. If you order the tacos, there's an... How do you say the word? Obligatory. You're obliged. There's an obligatory fee for the stripper that's included with the tacos. So, what do? Eat the stripper or eat the tacos first? Or at the same time? Like, I mean, if I was a stripper, I would sign on with that company because you might get eaten half the time. I'm just throwing that out there. Sorry, man, if that's offensive. I'm not sorry, because I think that's some gangster ass shit. I mean, if you got a market, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm about to get out there, aren't I? I'm about to say something. It would be true. Never mind. You know what? Yeah. Stripper tacos. I would call my company Taco Strips. Taco Strips. No, I would call my company Taco Landing Strips. Eat what you want. Like that would actually be the logo. Eat what you want. And just, I mean, as long as the girls are down with it and everybody just abides by the rules, I mean, everybody wins. Just saying. Am I tripping? No, I'm totally not tripping. No, that is probably the most gangster idea I've ever heard, at least in the last forever. Yeah. Anyway, just saying. I mean, just saying. point, we're all hoes when it comes down to it, right? Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Yeah. +1 strength. Actually, there's a set of armor. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and I might use that for myself, to be honest. Or maybe not, actually. Nice. Let's see. As far as the
That's a wonderful thought. I don't know what to say.
Interesting.
Oh, wow. I thought she actually got off on that shit. Apparently not. Let's see, this is +1 strength. Nice. Nice.
You'll have to forgive me if I seem a bit nervous. Not many people traveling in this part of Ferelden. Of course, that's part of my problem, isn't it? Mule got spooked by a wisp and ran off into the woods. Now what do I do? Well, yes. Oh, it's been quite the month. Allow me to introduce myself. Felix de Grosbois, merchant and entrepreneur at your service. I don't normally take this route, but with the war, I was hoping for a bit of luck and good weather in the mountains. Sadly, I've had neither. Ugh, this trip has been one miserable disaster after another. I don't suppose you'd consider helping a fellow out?
Consider helping a fellow out?
Of all the other things that went wrong, the worst is this artifact I brought in Jada. It's a control rod, I'm told, for a golem. No point in me keeping it, however, as I'll never get to use it. But, maybe you could? Just as well. You'll find the golem in a village named Honleith, in the hinterlands. Here, I'll mark it on your map. I've heard it might be dangerous there with all the darkspawn about, but I'll wager that's not an issue for someone like you. Just hold up the rod and say Dulaf Gar.
We can
That
just
will wake
defeat
golem
the
up,
blight
so I'm told.
at will.
I hope it works.
Just saying.
Best of luck to you then. Now, I guess it's up to me to find that mule myself.
Because the poor elf that you sent off as a willing slave apparently failed. I'm wondering, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and save again. I'm wondering, should I use all these, physical tomes? Well, I have to use that because nobody else can use it, so that's cool. I can totally deal with that. I put everything into Dex. Like, literally everything. Interesting. I actually... That's actually kind of weird. Nice. It is. I mean, it's not bad. I don't even think I have that DLC. I don't really ever go for it. I played it before. Return to Ostagar, I think is what it's called. Return to Ostagar. Yeah. Let's see. So do I use these or do I give these to Alistair? That's a good question. I'm definitely giving everything to win as far as arcane goes. Let's see. I'm basically done with my shit. Yeah, like seriously. That's passive. I guess I give everything to Alistair.
Right.
Yeah, true story. That's what I'm using. Nice. Okay. All right, nice. All right. Okay, so do we go to Honleith or do we go? Well, if you get wind, you can't come back out of the circle until you're done with it. So I guess we just go here. Or not. Oh, why is that? Why is this actually a thing? He's gone. He says go to Honleith, and now Honleith isn't unlocked? Why is it not unlocked? Like, that's actually supposed to be a thing. Why is this not a thing? Can anybody answer why that's not a thing? Oh my god. I can actually go here, and that's not a thing either. Okay, this is really fucking weird. Now I can. Now all of a sudden I can. This is really fucking weird. Like, this is extra weird.
Oh, this is a nasty act. All right. Now better.
Begin the onslaught.
Okay, that's how tactics work. That's tactics. That's how that looks. Apparently, I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, but my companions just killed everything because, god damn it, it's everything. Apparently, I guess, whatever. Yeah. Okay, well, just kill everything. True story. True story. Just kill everything, I guess. All right, so this should probably actually work. Nice. The cool thing about the rogue is you don't have your abilities like deactivating themselves between each fight. You have that shit with Blood Mage and you have that shit with Two-Hander. But with rogue, just momentum is it's just casual, right? All right, I'll be back in a second. Second. Well, I guess we'll see what happens after stream ends, but I have some tacos. I paid way too much for tacos, but when the delivery driver showed up, I said, man, here's I had a couple dollars, right? And I was like, here's a couple extra bucks. And he's like, thanks so much, man. So when you get a delivery driver that's like, oh my God, thank you for anything. You know what that means? He's been getting shit on the entire night, and he hasn't been able to make anything. He's driving for his living, and nobody's giving him just anything. He's just trying to get whatever. Dude, I have, the other night, it wasn't last night, it was the night before last. I put up 125 miles of city driving as the crow flies, which means I probably put up about 225 miles of driving for like $80. And I'm as far as like vehicle wear and tear and actual like work. And yeah, it was bad. But then when somebody's like, hey man, I didn't feel like coming and picking up my food that I didn't feel like cooking for myself, and I'm just going to go ahead and I've actually had customers, people, when I get there, and then maybe they got their kids with them, and their kids are like, oh, pizza, yay, pizza. And I'm like, yeah, pizza. And if they don't tip at all, you got to still treat their kids like they're special, right? So you do that. But then sometimes they'll be like, hold on a second. I've actually had customers where they had like a $10 or $15 tip just for the trip, and then they hand you like another $10 or $20 bill, and they say, hey man, thanks. Do you understand just how therapeutic that is? To understand that all the people that stiff you on purpose, there's a certain how do I put this? Yeah, just a little. I put a tip on the thing. I could have easily gone and gotten it for myself, but I didn't want to shut the stream off. So yeah, absolutely. But yeah, your delivery drivers, they're spending their gas, and most of the time, no, pretty much all the time, they're not compensated for the wear and tear on their vehicle that they have to provide for themselves. Now, with their vehicle, you have to throw in wear and tear on their vehicle, driving halfway across the fucking county to give you your order for like a $3 tip, right? But that doesn't include vehicle maintenance, and that certainly doesn't include their insurance, unless they're driving illegal. Any place that's respectable requires you to have insurance. So what is that costing you? You know what I'm saying? So like your delivery drivers aren't making shit unless you appreciate the fact that they're giving you something that you were too lazy to go get for yourself. Let's just be honest. You're too lazy to go get it for yourself. That's why you're having it delivered. The only reason I had these tacos delivered was because I'm streaming. I mean, you could say too lazy, but I could shut the stream off to go get some tacos, whatever. And I'm going to pay, $5 on the taco at the end of the day, right? And so the dude shows up, and I'm like, I'm a delivery driver. That's what I do for a living. Here's a couple extra bucks on top of whatever. And he was like, thank you so much, man. The way he said it means he hasn't been tipped shit tonight. I totally heard it in his voice because it's what I do professionally. I consider myself a professional delivery driver. I really actually do. because I treat people right and I do things the right way. And I treat everybody as if they tip me $10. And if they give me nothing and I've had a shit night where I get like 5 deliveries in a row where I get stiffed and they're like, well, I paid for delivery and the delivery fee, fuck the driver. I get that a lot. So, yeah, man. You know what? Just pass it on. Pass it on to the next guy. Honestly, if you're too lazy to get up off your fucking ass and go get it yourself, then pay your delivery driver something for bringing it to you. Because they're spending their gas and they're probably not getting compensated for it. Now, DoorDash, which is exactly who just delivered my shit. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything for DoorDash. They get paid regardless. I'm a delivery driver for a particular company. And I don't get paid regardless. I get some compensation for mileage, but it's about 1/10 of what I actually spend to actually make a delivery. So if you got like a Pizza Hut, Papa John's, local pizza company, delivery driver bringing you your hot food on a cold winter night, and you don't give them shit, fuck you. No, like seriously, fuck yourself. Like seriously, if you died in a fire, the world would be a better place. No, seriously. If you got somebody delivering something to you for convenience, they're not getting paid for it unless you give them some gratuity, some gratitude for doing what the fuck they do, hoping that you're nice to them. And if you're not nice to them, that means you're an asshole. That means you're a piece of fucking shit. And if you died in a fire, died in a fire, the world would be a better place so it can hear your suffering because you're such a piece of fucking shit that you should have gone and gotten it for your fucking self, you piece of shit. So therefore, tip your goddamn delivery drivers, you fucking non-human, savage, fucking monkey piece of fucking garbage, trash can shit. Tip your goddamn delivery driver, you fucking primate, you fucking savage. God damn it, why wouldn't you do that? If you're not going to tip your delivery driver, don't order delivery, you fucking thoughtless, narcissistic piece of fucking cunt-sucking. No, cunt-sucking isn't bad, but piece of shit. Serious. That's it, that's all. Yeah, tip your goddamn delivery driver. He's providing a service for a reason. If you're not willing to pay for it, go get it yourself. You fuck. Sorry, I'm speaking as a delivery driver. Actually, I'm not sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I'm speaking as a delivery driver. Anybody ordering delivery not willing to tip their driver? Well, the world would be better off without you. If you died, the world's a better place. True story? Seriously. Yeah, like, why the fuck would you do that? I want the convenience of delivery, and I'm going to spend your gas instead of mine. And half those motherfuckers don't have a car. You're using your EBT? You're using your fucking food stamps for delivery? And I got to pay for that. Subhuman piece of shit. God damn it, everything comes with a price these days. Especially for delivery drivers, because we got to take care of our own vehicles. True story, Jedi. Thank you. Thank you. That's actually a true story. 100%. 100%. Anyway, but if for convenience or that I'm either too drunk or it's too late to drive and I order delivery, okay, I'm gonna throw a tip on there, and then when you get here, maybe I got quarters. I might have quarters because I'm a delivery driver. I have a shit ton of quarters. just change from stuff. I'll throw a few extra quarters and I'll say, hey bro, if you're delivery driving, you probably have to use the laundry machines, right? Here's some laundry money, man, on top of whatever. This is all I could afford on my card, but I got a few quarters for you. And you know what? 99.99999% of the time, they're like, thanks, man. And yeah, and they understand. And you understand because you do what they do. True story. I'll probably do some door dashing here on my off nights, probably here pretty soon, because I am not making ends meet at all. Like, at all. The more hours I work, it's like the more money I spend for breaks. Some stupid fucking car or something. It's pretty bad. Anyway. Alright, we're all good though, right? I'm not sorry, actually. I'm not sorry at all. Nice.
Dark spawn. They just crop up everywhere, don't they?
All right, all right. Get off my back. Let's end this! So you can get off my back. All right, all right.
Beautiful.
Let's see some blood.
Nice.
I can't do that.
Beautiful. Dude, it seems like this entire stream has been anything but Dragon Age. Like, it's been like really cool stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not saying this is the best stream I've ever had, but it's pretty cool. Hold on, let me see what's up with that. Yeah, see, I can't even use this. I put every single thing into Dex. Like, I'm not kidding. Regardless of our level, our Dex is pretty gangster. I was going to use gear and the fade to determine our strength stat. Like a belt and 2 rings, and then the 4 strength that you actually get from the fade, which means I can't even get the felon's coat until after the mage's circle. Anyway, doesn't really matter. But we're not having a problem. I mean, like, everything's been pretty copacetic, so.
Dark spawn. Kill them all. I'll get on it. Got it. Now that's you should run while you can. Got it. Run while you still can. Make her preserve us. I'll get on it. All right, all right. Now better than last. That about wraps it up.
Nice. Alright, so the entire point of actually playing through this playthrough is to watch Morgan. Morgan, I actually have her set up as Blood Mage. Like, literally set up as Blood Mage. Right? And so that's what she's actually using. And then if you go back to her, all right, so I don't have any self heals. What I do have is regeneration and blood wound. So all those paralyzed enemies that are taking extra backstabs, yeah, that's Morgan actually doing that, and she hasn't been knocked out yet. So. Nice. True story.
It looks like a golem, doesn't it? An actual golem, and not a statue at all. I wonder how it ended up here, of all places.
That didn't work. I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of like haste a little bit better because it makes you move faster. You can actually like
It is done.
Alright, so now you can always come back here, right?
Enchantment? Enchantment!
Oh, wow. Nice. We're eventually going to have like 6 rune slots, right? So you got the Rose's Thorn and you got whatever. I honestly, for me, I would go with the Crow Dagger, which has the highest backstab damage modifier.
Indeed.
Yes.
Just saying. That's what I would go for. Nice. Nice.
Done. Anything else?
Start getting dragon bone daggers. Right? I mean, you may not use them, but that's definitely leveled.
I am here.
All right. Well, this is like what do you call this? Nut cutting time. Oh, is that not woke? No, it's still nut cutting time because see, people still have nuts, and some people don't. True story. Anyway, nut cutting time.
Ugh. Twisted. So you can get off my back. All right.
I'll take this shit. I'll take this shit myself.
Now's better than so you can get off my back.
Nice. Nut cutting time. Nut cutting time. I love it. Damn, bro. Like, seriously.
Done now. Are you happy?
That was pretty nasty.
Indeed.
Are you fucking kidding? Now we gotta wait. All right. Well. Hold on a second. No, I'll be back. I'm gonna go refill. If I gotta wait for this shit. Them pains. phantom pains. Oh my god. Okay, that's when Morgan is actually doing her fucking job. Okay, well, I guess we can just go do our thing, right?
Smells better than liquor. Got it. All right.
Get wrecked, bitch. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Phantom pains. Oh my god. Dude, that's some Marvel comic shit right there. The phantom pains. Come on, man. All right. Is that even funny? The phantom Marvel? Never mind. You know what? Just whatever. Okay, well, I mean, everything's good here. Dude, Morgan is like just cruising around like she's just toxic. I am toxicity. And if you don't like it, die. Like, that's Morgan is just doing her blood mage thing. But she knows how to control blood magic like nobody else. Orsino can't even control blood magic, but Morgan's like, it's just another magic. And then you're like, okay, no, it's not really just another magic. It's like really, really bad on several different levels. And she's like, I'm above all of those levels. I'm going to go ahead and use this shit to kill blood mages. Oh, you're going to use blood magic to kill blood mages. Okay, if I was to play a blood mage, that's how I would roll. And she's like, yeah, so would you just shut the fuck up? It's like, oh, okay, Morgan, just use your blood magic to kill blood mages. And she's like, I don't need you to tell me that. That's what I was doing. Shut the fuck up. You don't even understand. You're not on this level. And I'm like, no, Morgan, I'm actually not on that level. Just do your thing and you got my back. And she's like, I've had your fucking back since forever. And you're like, true story. So why am I still talking? And Morgan's like, well, good. You figured it out for yourself. Why the fuck are you still talking? Leave me alone. I'm doing my thing. I got your back. Why the fuck are you questioning me? You know what? If you're somebody's best friend and you proved that you're that person's best friend and that person questions you, maybe that person is getting slapped in the face by some fucking, I don't know, punk thug wannabe bitch. And you come up and you beat that thug to fucking death for your friend, and your friend says, why did you do that? I was trying to reason with them. I'm woke. I'm so sensitive. And you're like, shut the fuck up. They were slapping the shit out of you and they're dead. So guess what? They can't slap the shit out of you. Who has whose back in that particular scenario? Who has whose back in that particular scenario? God damn, man, it's not that hard. Reality as opposed to woke is not that hard. It's really not.
By
True
the
story.
Maker, we're
Once
saved.
again, true story.
You weren't sent by the ban, were you? To save us?
Stop sympathizing. Stop having sympathy for the devil. Maybe appreciate your friends and appreciate good. And if you have no good in your life, well then talk to Jesus and then you'll always have somebody who has your back as long as you do the right thing. That's a true story. Now, damn it. That was the entire point of actually streaming tonight. That is literally what needed to be said. Well, that was actually it. Wow. That's a true story. Damn. Yeah. There you go, man. Take it for what it's worth, which is everything, by the way.
I suppose I should be grateful that someone came at all, then. Thank you. But if you weren't sent by someone, why are you here? If you don't mind me asking.
Make some homemade buy the chicken. Dude, butter chicken? I don't know what butter chicken is, but buy the chicken. I made some homemade buy the chicken with veggies. Dude, that okay, yeah, I'm not gonna say that sounds even better than butter chicken, but I made some homemade buy the chicken. Like, what is buy the chicken? Apparently it's not a thing, but it sounds cooler than butter chicken. I'm not gonna lie. Buy the chicken sounds cooler than butter chicken. That's just me. Like it's just like potluck chicken. Just I got some buy the chicken. What the fuck is buy the chicken? It's just like random chicken that may or may not be chicken, and you just, you know, like at a taco stand or, you know, something like that. Just I got some buy the chicken, and it's going down. It's like, okay, are you making tacos out of it? I like the whole buy the chicken thing better. I'm not gonna lie.
The statue outside. Why would... Oh, I think I see. You bought the control rod, didn't you? You came here looking for
butter
shale.
Chicken. Actually, I have to ask, what is butter chicken? I mean, our friend in Australia, Frosty, she introduced chicken salt, which is apparently a thing, and I'm like, if it's like a chicken tasting salt, like that sounds like the most amazing shit I ever heard of in my life.
My mother sold the rod years ago after it killed my father, and
not sure what butter chicken is, but buy the chicken. Just buy the chicken, no matter if it's chicken or not. Just that sounds like some potluck shit right there, right? You want some buy the chicken? The fuck is buy the chicken? Well, I mean, it might be chicken, maybe, or butter chicken. I'm not sure if I trust butter chicken any more than buy the chicken. Honestly, they sound like about the same thing to me. Just saying.
My father's name was Wilhelm, mage to the Arls of Redcliffe and a hero in the war against Orlais. And what did he get? One day, my mother found him outside the tower, with so many broken bones she could barely recognize him, and shale standing over him just like it is now. My father deserved better than that. But if you really want to wake Shale up, well, it's yours now.
Company mild curry with a savory and slightly sweet. Tinku, are you aware that that sounds like an advertisement? Like that sounds like a disclaimer. Like what is butter chicken? Well, it's like a preset thing that dude, this sounds like some George Orwell 1984 type shit. Okay, I'm down with chicken salt, but a comforting mild curry with a savory and slightly sweet flavor. Nobody talks like that. You're aware that nobody talks like it. You copy pasted that shit, right? You copy pasted that. All right, and let's see. Known for its smooth sauce and often. No, that just straight up sounds like some copy paste from Google. Okay, a butter chicken. I would trust. You Google it. No, that was totally Google. That was 100% AI. That was an AI description of a slightly savory whatever. Okay, so, all right, let's just be fair. Is that actually what it actually is? Or is it, like, something else? Like, that's what AI says it is. Comforting. Who the fuck says comforting in food? I'm like, okay, man, let me talk about sweet chili brisket. And you're like, what is sweet chili brisket? And I'm like, well, it's a slightly comforting, mild, smoky aroma involved with, you know, any type of particular ambient food that you might want to. Okay, y'all stopped listening to me like 3 words ago, right? Yeah, it's a what? No what? No what? Okay, shut the fuck up, AI. Is exactly what you'd tell me, so. Anyway. It's all good though. Yeah. All right. It's just a copy paste from Google. I called it. I called the copy paste from Google.
My mother might have passed along the wrong command phrase
Just
when
saying.
she sold the rod. She said she never wanted to see Shale active again. Look, I'll tell you the command phrase, but I'll need your help first. I know you already saved my life, and I'm grateful, but my daughter is inside the laboratory. She was afraid and ran too far in before I could stop her. I don't know how she made it past my father's defenses. One of the men tried to go after her. He was killed, but you could find her, couldn't you?
You know what? You know what's awesome though? Slightly woody with a bit of time. No shit, like cologne. It's like cologne, but you can eat it. Even though it kind of tastes like cologne, it gives you that soapy sense in your nostrils. Freaking, oh, that's awesome. Okay, that's pretty funny. Oh no, I've never heard. No, I've heard of comforting food. I just don't let Google describe it. But no, 100%. No, comforting food to me is tacos. Specifically on Tuesday. No, my comfort food. Let's see. What would my comfort food be? That's actually a really good question. What would my comfort food be? Like, if I just want to just friggin' gel and just forget life type thing, it's probably tacos. It honestly probably is. Yeah, it's tacos. Like, I really like street tacos. Like, I like tacos that are like handmade right there with lime, red sauce, green sauce, some jalapenos, big ass fucking jalapenos like this big. Jalapenos, right? That are like set on the grill, and you can take a bite of taco and a bite of jalapeno and go back and forth like that. Just that's 100% comfort food. Or just to be honest, if y'all just like really need to know, like just like TMI type shit, there's a Bluebell ice cream called Millennium Crunch. Millennium Crunch. It sounds fucking ridiculous, but it's the most amazing shit ever. It's got like chocolate and white chocolate and almond and I don't know, I think like fucking walnuts or pecans in it. And it's like, it's a Bluebell ice cream. Millennium Crunch, like that's bro, like that's like the best ice cream ever. And I know that's racist to say because, well, if it's not the Millennium Crunch, that means it's bad ice cream. That means you're a racist. No, I'm not a racist. I'm just saying Millennium Crunch is my favorite. Doesn't mean any of the rest of it sucks, but that's like my shit right there. And after Millennium Crunch is another Bluebell favorite, which is Tin Roof, which is chocolate covered peanuts and the fuck else is in Tin Roof? Chocolate covered peanuts and something else. Anyway, that's my other favorite. Equally favorite. If you got one or the other, that's my comfort food. But outside of that, just give me tacos and I can survive every day. If I just ate tacos every day, I would live happily. I would be totally cool with that. Your story.
There are defenses my father put down here to keep strangers out. I knew about the barrier, I had the key for that, but the rest of it, well, we never came down here. Ever.
See, the one thing my grandma made was a onion soup. It was literally an onion soup. It's friggin' amazing. It was actually, like, seriously amazing. I'm not going to say it's comforting. I'm not going to say I would try to make it or whatever. I think it passed on with her, but she would make it. And it was amazing. I'm not going to lie. Comforting, I think it's more disturbing. If I were to have onion soup, it was a specific, like, I mean, the onions, it was like white onion rings in like it was almost like a chicken broth type thing. And it was just freaking amazing. And she really loved it, so she knew how to make it. And I grew up with that. I mean, it was fantastic. And my grandma and grandpa, they always made sure there was enough food on the table to feed everybody. So, I mean, got to be grateful for that. If you're not grateful for that, then I guess you hate your fucking grandma and grandpa, which sounds pretty fucked up to me. No, they always made sure that the onion soup, it was really, really, really good, actually. My grandparents had a certain way of doing things. And it was pretty awesome across the board. I'm not gonna lie. What is it about grandma and grandpa? Because they were just generation before your parents, and when your parents were like complete pieces of shit, your grandma and grandpa always handled up and just made sure that you had some kind of upbringing with some kind of discipline. You know what? You know my grandfather, my opa, that's German. Short German, by the way. He would actually give me a quarter for every multiplication table that I completed. I want to say it was 1 through 15. What is 15 times 15? 225? See, 10 times 15 is 150. 5 times 15 is 75, so it's 225, right? I think it was 1 through 15. It might have been 1 through 20, because 20 times 20 is 400, right? Like, he would actually have me fill these out. And dude, my grandfather this is how gangster he was. He was like, every multiplication table that you fill out, I'll give you a quarter. And he would give me a stack of multiplication tables face down. And I had to be honest, every one that I completed, he told me, you can't look back at the last one. You have to do them. You have to work them out individually every time. And if I cheated, then my conscience would tell me that I cheated. And he said, each one that you complete, I'll give you a quarter. Now this was a long time ago. Like nowadays, a quarter isn't worth shit, right? Well, even if it was just a quarter, I don't see why you wouldn't do that these days. But he told me complete multiplication tables, and each one that you do, I want to say it was like 1 through 15, I think. Literally, I'm serious. I think it was 1 through 15, not 1 through 20. Yeah, anyway. But each one that I gave him, he would give me a quarter. And if I cheated, I guess I could get a quarter, but I would know that I cheated. He was like, he's my grandfather, right? So I'm like, okay, I gotta have my integrity, right? I have to be a man about myself and just do these multiplication tables for what they are. And yeah, that was some beautiful shit, man. That was beautiful. My opa, man, my grandfather. And you know the worst mistakes I ever made? You know what he'd say about it? He'd say, shit, I did that in 5 minutes. Well, probably shouldn't do that again, right? And I would never do it again. Dude, he was just... And my great-grandfather... You know, I'm going to tell you guys a story. My great-grandfather, Captain Woodson. You guys can go look this up if you want to. If you feel like it. I would strongly suggest it. Captain Woodson of the USS Whiteside. That was my great-grandfather in World War II. Survived Pearl Harbor. Went around doing World War II shit. And then was one of the first minesweepers into the bay. What did they call that bay? Tongkun? I don't remember what the bay is called. Anyway, whatever. The Japanese bay when America forced Japan to surrender. Well, because Japan was a bunch of fucking Zerg bitches and America kicked their fucking ass. And if you didn't like it, well, let's put a nuke on it. And if you still don't like it, let's put another nuke on it until you shut the fuck up. You fucking perverts. Anyway, so yeah, that's what America did. And yeah, my great-grandfather was captain in the Navy. I don't claim any fame on his coattails. No, he was as gangster as it gets. And he could cite polyrhythmic trigonometry shit off the top of his head. He was literally a math prodigy. But he was that's why America won the war, because gangsters like my great-grandfather owned ships, commanded ships that could just beat your fucking ass. And if you couldn't, if you put up a fight, they would just kill you with math. I do not doubt that Ching Li wasn't an influence to my great-grandfather. If you don't know who Ching Li is, well, you probably should go look that up too before you say anything. Yeah. Just respect where respect is due. But anyway, yeah, that's my great-grandfather, Captain Woodson of the USS Whiteside. Go look it up. I'm not making that shit up. Good stuff, man. Just damn. I just regret that I didn't bring any honor to my family, if you will. My family. Not like my great-grandfather and my grandfather did. And even my stepdad was actually Navy. True story. My grandfather, he was the colorblind one, and he just loved me. Man, he loved me. Man, my grandfather, he adored me. And the worse I was, the more love he gave. That is... Wow. I'm really blessed to have a grandfather to replace what I thought I was deprived of. Nah, man. I wasn't deprived of shit. I was overly blessed. It's a shame that I didn't live up to it. That's a true story.
I don't. It's true. I'm terrified that something's happened to her and she's lying in there, injured.
No, Captain
I can't
Woodson,
leave here
not
until I know
Woodsman.
for certain.
Woodson.
Surely you can
Captain
understand
Woodson.
that.
USS Whiteside. USS Whiteside. That was the ship. Interesting. It was a minesweeper that was recommissioned, having been I want to say a light destroyer, or a light. It wasn't a light battleship. I think it was a light destroyer or something. Anyway, it was recommissioned. Anyway, yeah, the USS Whiteside. It has a pretty cool history. Is it was recommissioned from being one type of. Absolutely. I'm just saying that I wouldn't be surprised if Ching Li didn't have something to do with my great-grandfather's success in the Navy. He didn't just survive Pearl Harbor. He actually left some notes about Pearl Harbor. I'm not sure where those notes are these days. They'll tell you a lot about Pearl Harbor in terms of the night before the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor. All the ships were told to take all their munitions and all their firing pins and put them on their bottommost decks in their ships to prevent saboteurs. This was a Navy command. To prevent saboteurs from sabotaging the ships in case of attack. So that means that the American Navy in Pearl Harbor didn't get off a shot until over half their ships were disabled or sunk. Are y'all aware of that? Of course you wouldn't be aware of that. You weren't there. But my great-grandfather may or may not have left notes pertaining to that fact, which somehow I'm not sure where they are. And if you were to ask me, I would die telling you to go fuck yourself. But, yep, that's an actual fact. It was really disheartening, but America had to get into that war. So this is like 9/11. America had to get into the war. Yeah, the politicians were going to profit off of it, but America had to go kick some ass, because if it weren't for America, yeah, I guess we'd all be Nazis, I guess. So that needed to happen. And the American public was not trying to hear it, so America needed to get into the war. So just like the Lusitania in World War I, Pearl Harbor had to happen in World War II, and the World Trade Center had to happen in the war against terror. Although terror isn't an enemy, terror is a principle. So y'all just figure that shit out for yourself. But that's the way the world goes, and it is what it is. As long as you're killing the bad guys, I guess it should be all right. And if you're not willing to kill the bad guys because you're woke, because you're un-American in America, well, if you're un-American in America, hey, you want some ice with your coffee? Yeah. Just saying. We needed to get into these fights and whatever. And though a bunch of politicians profit from it, the bottom line is bad guys need to be dead. They need warheads on foreheads. And America is obliged to put warheads on foreheads because we're the best at it. Because if you're bad, you need to fear Christians which America is a Christian nation. And I don't care what they're trying to make it, America is still a Christian nation. If you're not a Christian and you're living in America, you should be grateful. Because if you're dead, the world's a better place if you're not Christian. So just get over yourself and be grateful for what a country provides for you that you can't provide for yourself. That's why you ran from the third world shithole that you fucking fled from. And now you come here and you want to complain and turn America into a third world shithole that you fled from? You want to abide by the same rules that chased you out of your country? And you came here and exploited our country's fucking laws and rules to exploit? Fuck you, motherfucker. Like I said, if you're dead in the fire, the world's a better place. Anyway.
You will? Thank the Maker! My father's laboratory is just past the next area, I think. She has to be there.
Oh, my great-grandfather was... Yeah, he was pretty gangster, man. Like I said, he was a math prodigy, too. When I say math prodigy, he tutored, like, But they didn't have quantum mathematics at the time. But if they did, he would have probably got it and then tutored that shit too. Like at Trig, you name it. He was just a math tutor, and math was his obsession. So when I say Ching Li, his calculations in terms of being basically like a ship sniper, I don't doubt that my great-grandfather, I didn't know about this at the time, so I probably would have asked him. I got to meet my great-grandfather several times, and he was let me put it this way. He loved me unconditionally, and I had a guaranteed in. I had a guarantee. Never mind. You know what? Yeah, my great-grandfather was here. I was here at the time. It was the mid to late 80s, and at least I got to meet him a couple times, and we actually got invited to an admiral's ball on a ship docked off the docks over there by San Francisco. Oakland, San Francisco, and I actually, one of the last memories I have is sitting there at a ball with a bunch of formal Navy, like admirals and captains, just doing admiral and captain things. And I sat at the bar and I drank like 50 fucking Shirley Temples and fucking ate like 3 bowls of caramel corn, and I had a sugar coma when I was a kid, and I just remember that. It was literally, it was I want to say it was a carrier. I want to say it was a carrier docked at over there by, I don't know, San Francisco, Oakland, wherever the harbor is there. And I remember going there, and my mom was invited, so she took me with us. And while all the admirals and military people and formal people were doing their thing, I sat at the bar and, well, I just drank fucking Shirley Temples and ate caramel popcorn until I had a sugar coma. That's all I remember. And that was when I was about, 7 years old, 6 years old, something like that. That was the last memory I have of. I know we went and visited him We visited him in his house in Oakland, because it was on the other side of the bay, across the Golden Gate Bridge. It was on the other side of the bay. I think that was Oakland. And we went and just sat around at his house, and I don't know, adults talking about adult stuff. I don't really remember. But I remember going to his house, and he had this really, really cool, old school, like 1940s style house with all the window. The one entire wall of the house was windows, and it looked out over the San Francisco Bay. It actually looked out over that. I do remember that too. It's a true story. I was little. I was really little at the time. My great-grandfather loved me, though. And my grandfather, man, I'm not even kidding. It's just, well, you got love and then you got everything else. Now, it was, no matter how bad I was, they were just there. And they just, damn. I wonder where my life would have actually gone had I just, I don't know. There's a lot of guilt there. I think there's a lot of guilt there. That's a true story. Pretty sure there's a lot of guilt there. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. Nice.
Now's better than later. So you can get off my back. I'll get him. Alright, back on the tree then. Can I get you? So you can get off my back. Got it. On your guard, Rick.
Just die already!
I'll get on it. Finished. Now what do you want?
Think again. Of course.
Hmm?
Okay, 2 decks. That works for me.
What do you mean you've never climbed a tree? Don't cats like to be in trees? Oh look, someone's come to play. You have come to play, haven't you? We're playing a guessing game. It's better with more people. Kitty and me, of course. You don't see anyone else here, do you? Anyway, you should go if you're not going to play. Kitty finds you distracting. Kitty's clever. She says you want to take me back to my father, but I'm not going. She would be lonely.
You are so kind, Amalia. I would miss you dearly if you left.
Of course, silly.
Talking is simple enough, once you know how. Nothing you say will convince Amalia to go with you. She loves only me now.
She licks your paw. She loves only me now.
You are just a stranger. Oh, did you hear that, Amalia? I have another admirer.
That's because you're wonderful, Kitty.
I have been bound to this chamber for decades, cut off from all contact. It has been maddening. Release me, mortal, and let me have the girl. Let us return to her father and leave this place forever. Mortals often allow themselves to be blinded by hope. They see what they wish to see. If the father hopes to see his Amalia alive and unharmed, perhaps he will. Thank you. You are very gracious.
Oh, wow. At least I had enough.
Hold me within this chamber, and only a mortal may approach them. There is a trick to disarming the wards, but I do not know it.
Oh wow!
Perhaps you will
actually got away with that.
The girl failed.
Oh, this is so exciting! Kitty is going to be free. I've always wanted a cat, and Kitty is so perfect and pretty.
So I have to solve the puzzle. That's the problem.
I like it when Kitty sings to me. Father doesn't like cats, but he never met Kitty. Kitty says Grandpa Wilhelm locked her up in this room. Isn't that awful? Kitty is my best.
That's it. Dude, that was fast. I'm not gonna lie. That was actually fast.
Yes. I can feel the magic fading. Oh, I had forgotten how it feels not to be caged.
Kitty? What's happening?
A wonderful
Oh, the kitty is a demon, and you knew that, but you're pretending not to know that. I said I'd free you. I didn't say I'd let you live.
Betrayal! You will not take the girl. She is mine.
Kitty, you're scaring me. I won't let you inside me.
So she knew what a demon was, and she knew what it was to be possessed. She'd been just taught enough. How did she make it down here when her father is a fucking bitch pussy? Nice. Your father knows goddamn well what's down here and sends you down here and sends innocent victims to chase you on some false sense of sympathy so that you just get murdered and murdered and murdered, and you feed these fucking demons over and over and over. That's what that looks like to me, to be honest. Seriously, that's what that looks like to me. True story.
Look at you, so you can get off my back. Where's the next one?
Good story.
Now's better than that. Now's better. All right, battle it is then.
You did it! You freed her!
Yeah, you
Thank
freed
you
her.
so much!
He didn't expect
Sorry
that to
I ran
happen.
away, Daddy.
But once it
I
happened,
was so scared.
it's all good, right?
It's all right, Butterfly. You're safe now. All the bad creatures are gone. The phrase to activate Shale is Dulan Han. If you still want that bloody thing. I wouldn't if I were you. Now we should go, and quickly. Thank you again. We owe you our lives.
What time is it? It's 1 in the morning. It feels later than that. I gotta get some sleep. Man, I really appreciate you guys hanging out on tonight's stream. I think tonight's stream was special. I'm just saying, I think it was special. Call it what you will, but yeah, I don't know, man. Works for me. I gotta get some rest. Yeah, last night was interesting. Anyway, I guess we'll get Shale real quick. No, I'm totally on that puzzle for 20 minutes, half the time. It's just, it's getting all the segments to point down or right.
I knew that the day would come
it's
when
definitely
someone
random
would
because
find the
sometimes it's
control
easier
rod.
than it is harder. But you
Not
want
even a
every
mage this time.
segment coming from
Probably
the top
stumbled
left
across
to
the
the
rod
bottom
by
right
accident, I
to be either
suppose.
right or
Typical.
down. And you got to work all the pieces to go right and down. Obviously, to eventually lead from the top left to the bottom right. Right?
I stood here in this spot and watched the wretched little villagers scurry around me for, oh, I have no idea how long. Many, many years.
Oh, you poor dear. That would be really, really boring.
And the villagers had no idea they were being watched. Creepy.
Then one wonders that you wouldn't be grateful to the one who allowed you to stretch your legs, Gollum.
Another mage, I see. Charming. I was just beginning to get used to the quiet, too. Tell me, are all the villagers dead? Some got away, then. How unfortunate.
How unfortunate.
Perhaps I may have forgotten after all the years of being called Gollum. Gollum, fetch me that chair. Do be a good Gollum and squash that insipid bandit. And let's not forget, Gollum, pick me up. I tire of walking. It does have the control rod, doesn't it? I am awake, so it must.
It certainly does, right in its hand.
I see the control rod, yet I feel... Go on, order me to do something. And, nothing. I feel nothing. I feel no compulsion to carry out its command. I suppose this means the rod is... broken? I suppose if I can't be commanded, this means I have free will, yes? It is simply, what should I do? I have no memories beyond watching this village for so long. I have no purpose. I find myself at a bit of a loss. What about it? It must have awoken me for some reason, no? What did it intend to do with me? Ah, how unexpected, yet refreshing. I suppose I have two options, do I not? Go with it or go elsewhere? I do not even know what lies beyond this village.
Are you certain you want to bring that thing with us? It could be dangerous and large.
Larger than you?
Good point. Better it than me, anyhow.
I will follow it about then. For now, I am called Shale, by the way. This should be interesting.
You get a funny cutscene where Shale just steps on a friggin' pigeon and just says, okay, all pigeons die. Gotta save there. Alright, so I'm going to actually apparently we can't do that, which is weird. Guess you actually have to manufacture. Right, you have to actually manufacture a spawn point. maybe I just have to, Alright, guys. Well, yeah, I enjoyed it too, man. 100%. Let's see. It's actually, like, really nice. Not gonna lie.
Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Nice. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. Yeah, I'm actually, like, pretty tired. Let's go eat my tacos from Tuesday, even though it's Wednesday now. Alright, so I'm supposed to be off today too, so hey you guys, if I see you again tonight, man, God bless, and I appreciate you coming to just chill here. If I don't see you tonight, then you guys take take your blessings with you, man. Just have a happy holidays. Just anybody. Look, I'm Christian, I'm American. Holidays are holy days. Days set aside to just try to make something out of nothing when the world tells you that nothing is nothing. So, yeah, man. Whether you got a version of Christmas or Thanksgiving or something amazing for your country, for your people, that's just like over the top, and it's just what you observe and what you celebrate, to take some pride in yourself. Not the bad kind of pride, but the good kind of pride. The kind of pride like, I love my country, I love my people, I love myself, and I love my family. Like that kind of pride. If you have anything like that there, then you guys celebrate, observe that, and yeah. God bless. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I guess I'll see you guys tonight. If I don't, then you guys have a good one. And if I don't see you till the new year, then alright, man. Or no. Alright, man and woman, just all of you gangster motherfuckers, you have a good holidays. And if you don't have a holiday, just remember that there's holidays being thought about for you. So just hopefully you get some comfort and some joy. True story. All right. I'll see you guys later. Good night, everybody.